Okay, we'll go ahead and get started here. I'm going to do a ranked solo first while we get some people in here. And then I'm going to do a Zilean flex queue. I had a very generous donor, Santos, donate $20 off stream earlier to see a Zilean game tonight. So we're definitely going to get that in there. And yeah, so that's on the docket. We're going to do just a normal ranked. Just while we get some people in here, kick it off. And then once we get some more people in here, then we'll do the Zilean game sponsored by Santos. Then I'm kind of reworking my structure here a little bit. What LP are we at? I think we're Platinum 3 now, aren't we? I haven't updated this in a while. I always track. I don't even keep up. Is that bad? I don't even keep up with what my rank or LP is. Don't even really care that much. Okay. That's good. Sorry I started off late. I just straight up passed out. Like, my body just couldn't handle it. I had to go to sleep. I went to sleep today from, like, 10:30 a.m. Or no, I guess it was about 10 a.m. until 11:45 a.m. What is that? What's that tongue for? That's a vulgar gesture. Do what? Is that your dead face? Anyways, so yeah, I had to go to sleep. I was gonna pass it on the keyboard. I got here and I was just like reading through some emails when I got home from class around like 7 o'clock, and I was just like, I just like passed out on that bed behind me, and then I just woke up at like 9:45, and I was like, my hair looks like even more garbage than usual. I've got to take a shower really quick, and so that's what I did, and here I am. So sorry about that. Whew. Had a crazy few days without much sleep. Not that that's really different from the norm, but anyways, here I am. So I'll stay a little bit after. We'll stay till at least 3 a.m. And I want to just post this up here. I'm thinking of changing my... I did add in something for the donation structure. I tried to think of something... I'm trying to think of things to kind of help people out that, you know, maybe want to donate, but they don't have the full, you know, 20 to do the 320 things that I offer right now. So, Galactic asked the other day, well, how about an op.gg review? You know, for something less than $20. And I said, you know what? I think I can do that for $5. So basically what that is, I spend about 10, maybe 15 minutes. I look at your op.gg, look at your runes and masteries, look at your recent game history. If you tell me about a champion that you really want me to review, I'll look at your game history, your items, your runes, your masteries, and I'll write up about a one-page Google Doc that just gives you my comments on that, like what you should be doing, stuff to watch out for, stuff you can work on, okay, Lulu's not banned. Hold on, let me...
Please, choose me.
I don't know what they're talking about. I mean, if this guy's legit jungling Lucian, I can't dodge, man. I'm not sure if it's been 16 hours or not. Because I accidentally dodged at the end of the last stream. I think that was... When was that, 2 a.m.? It's cutting it close. Your dodge resets every 16 hours. So if you've used a 10-point dodge, which I have, it resets 16 hours later, and then it's just a 3-point dodge again, and a 5-minute 3-point dodge. God, I wish kids would get off on trolling, like, in normals, man. Like, don't... Not in ranked. Alright, I'm just sticking with my Janna runes here. We could go more aggressive. Like, I could go AP Lulu earlier if I wanted to, but the armor and move speed scales better into the mid to late game. Okay, I think we got it squared away. Alright, we're good. So I'll write that up in a little bit. But anyways, yeah, so that's just like a quick little $5 option that I was thinking of. It only takes me, you know, 10 or 15 minutes to do that. It takes me about an hour to do a coaching session, so about a quarter of the time, go from $20 to $5. And so that's just a quick $5 holler, if you will. It's what they used to say down south. Talking about League of Legends, of course. But, yeah. Anyways, that's something I'm thinking of offering. And so far, I've only done that with one person. It worked out pretty well. It took about 15 minutes. Yeah, I just write up a one-page Google Doc, give you like a little mini coaching session without actually looking at a replay. And obviously, I can't give you the same level of in-depth advice. So it's not... If you're thinking about doing coaching, it's not necessarily a better substitute for coaching. It's just a cheaper alternative if you just want to pay a little bit less money, get a little bit less guidance, but nevertheless something that can be useful. Then that's something. All right, let me look at the chat here. Hey, what's up, Maverick? Uploaded 20 hours ago. Oh, okay. Good point, Gavin. Hey, what's up, Nima? I would just take breaks, Maverick, or play normals or something else. It happens. I mean, I've been on, you know, I fell from Plat 2 to Plat 5 probably in 3 or 4 days. I'm from the South. Yeah, it's an op.gg review. I can show you what it would look like. It's basically kind of what you see at the beginning of the coaching videos, but without the video, you know, the video review part, and a little bit shorter. Yeah, I'll go ahead and go for that. What do I think about the new champs? I haven't seen the numbers on them yet, but they look really cool conceptually. I just watched them once on my small like phone, and I didn't look at it that much. I watched the Red Mercy video about them. They look pretty good. I think the Archer definitely looks good. I don't know what her numbers are, but the fact that I think she just naturally has like a Twitch ultimate where it hits multiple targets every time she shoots. I don't know. It didn't say they did reduce damage. I would just have to see the numbers on those champions. You know, a lot of it has to do with the numbers, but conceptually they look cool. Hey, thanks, Isaiah. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hey, Mohammed. Thank you. What's up, Gaming Element? I'm gonna keep Zen healthy here. Let me go ahead and VOD this one. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to You're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Lulu action here. Okay, so we are definitely the aggressors here. We need to get forward and pressure them. Whenever he goes up, he's already scared. He's got to use his mana to last hit. He knows I mean business here. Yeah, this Janna's really late on her shields, too. I think we could punish him. It's really hard to respond to a Lulu E, obviously. Because it's instant cast. So she just got to kind of predict when I'm going to do it, so I can fake her out. This is like how you beat Janna is you fake her off her shield. So you walk up, you act like you're going to do an ability. Usually you just throw an auto attack. They'll throw their shield, and then once the shield is down, then you go for real. Let's see. So if I auto attack, she might shield. She didn't on that one. There we go. Okay. So once I hit her with the shield, don't use your Q right away, because she's just going to shield it. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. I got too aggressive there. That was a bad trade. Okay, once the shield is down, I can go for an EQ. You just got to watch out for minions. She just got it back. Her shield's a 10-second cooldown, if you don't know. So you have like a 10-second window. So we're doing an alright job. We gotta pressure him out. Okay, once that shield runs out, I can hit him with a Q. Who pinged me? Lucian? Okay, that's smart. He knows my ward went out. Okay, good. Fake that shield. Alright, this Lucian's pretty smart. He's going for trades once that shield's down. You gotta be careful when you auto, though, because it attracts the creeps. Which is not amazing, but... Some people will max their Q in lane, and that does more damage, and it has better wave clear. But I like maxing E for the mid game. Now he might blast plant over this wall. Okay, he's middle. So I picked Lulu here primarily because I didn't want them to have Lulu. Oh, she done goofed on that one. Having coin here would have been a decent idea. Because this is very attrition-y. Like, having that extra healing would be nice. Malphite into Rumble is pretty rough for Malphite top. I mean, Malphite into anything is pretty rough top. Except for, like, maybe a very heavy auto attack reliant champion. Malphite into Irelia or something's okay, but like into almost anything else is bad. Really? For real. Rumble just 1v2'd them top. And Ezreal's up in CS? Or basically even in CS. What? Oh man. We're having a breakdown here. We've got a 1v2 and a 1v1. And Malphite had the first blood. I guess I could have just fluffied him. He doesn't have any mana left. Alright, Graves could roll up. He's probably here. Or is Janna just crazy? I could have full combo Janna, but I was afraid Graves was going to come rolling up and I wanted to have my shield ready. I was aiming for the Ezreal with that Q and I got him. Get her out of there so she's scared. I wish Lucian would dash forward and get a bit more aggressive with me. Like, we win every trade if this Lucian just gets aggressive. Like, they're very low, they have no mana. And all I have to do is W the Ezreal and he doesn't do any damage. Okay, good. We turned it around. 3 quick kills. We got the level 6 advantage. Yeah, I know, buddy. It's... We should have been pressuring him harder, though. They really want that dragon. We probably... Oh, they're going to get it if they want it. It's gross. That was a good TP. Malphite wasted his going back to lane. I need boots here. I'm a little scared. Got boots and... We'll get 2 health pots. Yeah, they just decided not to get drag. I mean, they know we just backed. They ran our jungler out of the jungle. I mean, the only thing I can think of... Their Ezreal was back too. They were too low.
An ally has been slain.
Yep, that tasted perfect.
So I had to put my ward in just a little bit here on this ramp instead of my usual spot because I need to watch for a Kali roaming. Dragon will spot her, but I really want a lot of notice on her. Yeah, Malphite's probably dead top. Well, maybe not. Is he going AP? No. Rumble's just going a super greedy, but what's Rumble even building? Janna's shield's getting so big, I really can't do damage to her anymore. It's... Lucian has to be the one to initiate these fights. He's got Tier Sheen, so he's actually building good items. This Lucian seems pretty smart, though. Okay, he is up 10 CS at this point, so that's good. No. Oh, God, it burns. Yeah. They're just too pushed in, like we can't really all end them. We should do this really quickly. Like Zen does. Zen's actually an okay jungler. I didn't used to be a huge fan of him, but... But he does objectives pretty quickly. Yeah, so we had him pushed in. We knew Graves wasn't really that close because we hadn't seen him bot in a while on my wards. And Zen does it really quickly, especially with a Lulu attack speed boost. So... Well, Bork is okay on Lucian. Bork's okay on Lucian. It's just, if you're not Lucian or Ezreal, I'm still a little skeptical of Bork, but... On Lucian, it's okay. It's okay. Maybe not necessary, but Graves can spike really quick out of nowhere if he ults. So I just wanted to make sure that Zen was okay. Ooh, that was a delay. What? That tower damage delay, though, was like 5 seconds or something. Yeah, he took way too many tower shots there. Okay, he does have heal. Okay, her shield's down. Damn it. Now we do have Water Drake, so we are going to heal up a little bit over time, which is good. I don't have any wards. I'm gonna have to flash. What the hell? That clearly missed me. Ah, God. Like, you saw it, right? It went through me and blew up right there. It doesn't... It blows up on the first target that it hits, right? Yeah, it did miss me. His ult didn't hit me. So what... I don't know what killed me then, if it wasn't his ult. Alright. Well, that's a sad day. I was out of wards, though. I mean, we should have just backed faster. We're being greedy, trying to pressure that Ezreal, but we knew Graves could be there. I was out of wards. Yeah, that was good. He should have hit it back the other way. That's fine. And that's a fail ward. That's a great place to ward, by the way. If you can ever get that deep, if you're like rotating or something. No one ever sweeps that hardly, and it still gives you vision of them coming, and it gives you vision of the golems there. I wonder if Alex is here tonight. Is Alex here tonight? Oh, God. Jeez, I looked over the chat. Although I don't think I could have lived anyways. I didn't see her walking. She must have walked like right through here. How fed is she? Oh, she's 7-2. Okay. I'm selling it and getting redemption here. It didn't hit me. The ultimate didn't hit me. I looked at the damage dealt at the end. End of the line is his Q, so maybe the end of the line blew me up and I just thought I was out of it. But yeah, like how Graves' ult works is he throws this ball and at a certain place on the ground. And if it hits somebody, then it fans out after it hits them in a cone. But that initial ball is a line. So he threw it past me and I dodged it. I sidestepped it. And because it blew up on the ground behind me, if it hit me, it would have blown up on me. Alright, Lucian's getting kind of strong now. Ezreal feels like he's ahead. I don't know how, like... Jesus Christ. Shit, man. Can we get any more people bot? Dude, you are 1 Q away from death. Just back up. Alright, I gotta get some ninja tabis. Like yesterday. For real? Is he gonna do it? He doesn't have his ult. Yeah, Lucian should have just backed. What is this guy doing? I mean, I should have watched him more closely. I thought that I had vision of him, like, coming around this corner here, but I guess not. We just can't get back fast enough. I probably should have gone for level 2 boots, because they're clearly one camp bottom. Come on. Give me vision. Okay. Maybe. Okay, okay. I didn't get this. I'm gonna go ahead and give him the extra attack speed. Alright. That's the one thing about Lulu. She's pretty slow. She's pretty dang slow. Without using the W on herself, obviously. I'm gonna get this buff. Yeah, so I need ninja tabis and then more armor. So I probably need to get if I get Locket, that might be enough to make it through Graves. Graves isn't even really that strong right now, but I feel like he still is just like blowing me up, even though he's 1 and 6. But Tabi plus Locket should be all right. God, we are all over this dude's jungle right now. Oh, dang it. My W didn't hit him. I didn't want to risk stealing it with my E. I could have shielded my own ally to get the assist. One of them got the assist, though. As long as somebody gets the assist, it's fine. Now I'm out of wards. We do have a ward on the flank. Nah, it's too many. It's too many. We gotta back it up. Back it up. No, guys. We're waiting on Malphite's ult. I need more vision around these places. I should have hit it this way. This is probably warded, so I need to like not be in the wards. A lot of this crap in here is going to be warded. Okay, right here, right here. Oh god. I didn't see him fast enough. Yeah, this is just a wreck, man. We need to get out of here. How is Rumble at full health? What the hell's going on? Damn it, I should have exhausted the Akali. She just jumped on me and basically one-shotted me. That Rumble, though, I should have exhausted Rumble. I should have exhausted somebody in there faster. I need my tier 2 boots. I didn't see the Yasuo, or I could have thrown a redemption down there. Everyone was so spread out. I was too busy watching what was going on over here, and I didn't see the Yasuo down bottom. Okay, yeah, Lucian has a ton of gold that he just didn't bother to use, so that's probably... We probably would have lost the fight anyways, regardless, but that would have been helpful. I do need to get Ruby Sightstone also, but I kind of need resistances right now, too. Like, his Graves, they have a lot of damage. And I really, really need Locket. I mean, sometimes I get Locket before Ruby Sightstone. This is one of those times, because they have so much AoE damage, especially with that Rumble. I really need Locket. But I also need tier 2 boots. Lulu's a little bit different. Well, I thought Yasuo's gonna go running after her. Okay, Zen got her. Okay, this is good. Alright, we should get 2 towers off of that. Let's go, boys. Grab this. Okay, we got it. God, Zen's gonna die. Just take it. It's fine. What do you mean, shush? You going for the blue when there's an infernal dragon and we have full vision of their red with both of their towers down. What do you mean, shush? Like, make the play. Oh, God. Now we're getting like 5 million ping. Come on. Come on, Time Warner. Be sure to feed the hamsters. Give them their little daily pellets. Hey, you're not uploading anything, are you? Yeah, my wife better not be uploading pictures in there. Well, I pressed W on the, Whoa, bro. Dude, just get this. Guys, they're spawning. Like, holy, quit chasing. Okay, let's go, 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 go. Well, they're all gonna die. God. Alright. Jesus Christ. Guys, can we just leave? Or just go down here, I guess. Man, thank goodness we're so far ahead. Honestly, don't know how they're not getting destroyed right there. I didn't see what the enemy was doing, but it must have been something really, really goofy there. Alright. Yeah, it really is. Lulu is really good. That wasn't my best Lulu game. I got caught too many times, but in general, yeah, she's extremely good. Like, there's a reason that she's banned a lot. Yeah, Eamon, you do take Ninja Tabi, buddy. Because they also have a Graves that was doing a lot of damage. He's the one that killed me a lot, even though he doesn't have much gold, he still did a lot of damage. He was the reason that I died like 3 times under tower. Ezreal still does a lot of damage. You get the Ninja Tabi for the Graves and the Ezreal, and you get the Locket for the Rumble. Hey, what's up, Squeakers? Alright, so we're going to do a Zilean game here. I would probably get Ninja Tabi against Twitch, yes. It depends on, like, just how much damage you're taking. Ninja Tabi are almost always really good. I like Lulu in solo queue quite a lot. I think Janna is probably better than Lulu in solo queue, but, yeah, she's really good. I mean, she's got good early game pressure if you want that. She can help allies engage, and she has a lot of different tricks to help people win team fights. That's it. That's okay, Squeakers. I was late too. It's just my first game. Eamon, you were in here the other day, like, stirring up a lot of trouble, I think. Can we start off on a good note today, friend? I think you were the person who was arguing to your blue in the face. Like, I spent 40... It might have been a whole hour in a game talking with you about why Redemption's better than Eye of the Oasis. I think that was you. So, just chill, buddy. Just enjoy the stream, man. We want to keep you here, but, you know, we got to keep it positive. Like, if you want to be productive, that's fine, but... I explained the ninja because I got blown up by Graves a lot. Graves does a lot of base damage. Mercury Treads is not really necessary there. So I think a good sort of compromise to that is get Ninja and then get Locket really fast. So I was getting Locket before I got Ruby Sightstone because of the Rumble. How do you do the thing where I target a ward without hovering my mouse over it? Oh, I just attack move? Could have been a troll, but it's just flex, whatever, it's fine. You just attack move, so you just press A and then attack the ground, and it'll attack the closest thing to you. That's one of the ways that you orb walk. As you just A ground, A ground, A ground, just click, 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 and that lets you like attack, reposition, attack, reposition, attack, reposition to do what people call orb walking. Hey, what's up, Euro? Yeah. It's really good for any position. That's how people like attack and move a lot with their AD carries. I believe. I'm not an expert on orb walking. I'm not an AD carry, but I think that's how you do it. Like they don't click on the person and then click behind them, click on the person, click behind them. They're not doing like click, 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 click to move like that. They're just like clicking where they want to go, and they're just like spamming A in between left click. So like A click, A click, A click, A click, and then your character just like attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack, move. So that's how they do it. I think I'm at Plat 3, 88 points. That's alright, Sarah. It happens. But yeah, that's an important part of... I mean, you don't do it very much as support, typically. Although it is helpful when you're trying to run away from something. If it's like a fight, just to keep doing that. That's a very, very old-school trick for any kind of real-time strategy. Like, for all the way going back to like StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 2, that's something that people developed. That's how a lot of people, you'll hear about animation canceling too. That's part of that. And that's a little bit more advanced, but some champions rely very heavily on animation canceling. Like where you get your auto attack off, but some champions have like a fancy animation that they do with it. And if you click fast enough after you click the attack, then it cancels the animation and you can move forward to do more damage after you cancel the animation. That's kind of the same motion that does that. So Riven is the most popular example of this. This is why a lot of Rivens aren't really that great, because they don't animation cancel fast enough. So like if you make Riven go through her whole like, you know, her whole animation on each attack, then it's actually kind of slow. But if you animation cancel by attack moving really quickly, then she just goes like, yeah, like she just does it so quickly, and it just like completely busts people up with damage. So that's why. And some champions animation canceling is much better. Like Renekton also, on his W you can animation cancel. That's really kind of advanced stuff. Dang it, I got top. I do want to get in a Zilean game. I could do it in normals maybe. I don't want to spend too much time doing that. I don't know where the word orb walking comes from. Okay, who else do we want to ban here? Okay, we've got Illusion, so we don't need to ban Ezreal. Vlad, maybe? Lulu's banned. Sure, we'll just get rid of Vlad. It's fine. No, I can't do it, Max. I'm not a good Riven player. I'm not... Like, Riven, you have to be really good to practice those animation cancels. Like, I know what I'm talking about, but I don't know how to do what I'm talking about in terms of some of these champions and their animation cancels and auto attacks. What the What the Who bans Ivern? What? Come on. Hey, Mohammed. I haven't seen the numbers on Rockin'. I'll have to look. You know, as with everything, some things have really cool abilities, and some things, like, look really fun, Bard and Thresh, but the numbers on them just quite aren't right in terms of cooldown or damage or just, like, their game impact. So we'll have to see the numbers on these champions, but he looks okay. He looks okay. I agree that I think that the Archer looks better. Let me see if League Wikia has. Let me see if it has entries for them yet from the PvE server. He's an R, right? Yeah, there he is. Rockin'. Okay, it does have numbers. Let me, I can look at it after this. No! God. Jesus. Okay, I'm just doing Rumble.
Let's get in the fight.
Rumble middle's not awful. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's Rumble? Well, okay. This is gonna get interesting real quick. I got the smite off, but I have no idea which runes I picked, so... I think I picked AP runes. I have no idea. I thought I had a Rumble rune page, but... I got wind speakers. Holy crap. Wait, I switched it over to Mowls. How did I have... Jesus. Okay, well, how do we Rumble jungle here? Let's let's take a look. I've never played Rumble in the jungle. This is gonna be awful. FYI, this is gonna be awful. So, does anybody play Rumble in the jungle? Any high elo person? Okay. What we got here? Marin. In Marin we trust. We don't have time to contextualize this. We just need some answers. Okay, so we're going Runic Echoes and standard Rumble stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any of that. Man, it's gonna be real rough. Okay, so what does this build into? Okay. Is that builds into runic? Get this. Get this. And that way I can at least ward. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so Lee's gonna start red. Probably. Okay, they're right. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I mean, whatever. We're having some fun tonight. We're having some fun tonight. Don't ever say I don't have fun. We're having some fun tonight. I feel like this is going to end poorly. Okay, who can we get? We can maybe kill Fiora top. We gotta be careful, though. Oh, I didn't even... Did I even smite? I don't even think I smited. Okay, let's go ahead and smite. 20 seconds on the next one. Probably should have smited something there, huh? Alright. Alright, I'm not gonna hit that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and back. I'm too low and they're pushed in. I don't want to try to go counter Lee. Oh, I can get this. Oh, I didn't. I forgot to smite blue too. Oops. He has his red, right? Yeah. I got a couple of smites stored up here. Definitely want boots. Probably Sork boots. What does this do? Okay, sure.
Now we're cooking.
I mean, I'm not the person to make a video about kiting jungle camps. I mean, I could try, but I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kiting like I would normally kite things. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use a smite there. I think these are annoying enough to warrant a smite. I don't really know. How low are they bottom? Not really sure, but I want that experience. Oh, never mind. I thought they died bottom. I guess not. Who can I gank? Okay, they backed bottom. No! Dang it. Okay. Let me go get some try to get some wards down here.
Who you calling little?
Am I lagging? Yeah, I'm getting like 5 million lag again.
Ever look
Oh god, Lee's there. Crap. If I get sandwiched here, it's gonna be bad.
revved up?
Come on, guys.
Now we're cooking.
Damn it. Ugh. Missed my smite. Alright, we'll grab that. That, and I guess that's gonna have to be good enough.
Ever look up to your
Hey, what's up, Andres? Hey, Epic. I'll look at the new champions after this in between queue, and I'll let people know. I just watched a video on them. They look alright. If you're just joining the stream, I got auto-filled top.
tell me twice?
This is a flex queue. I was trying to play a Zilean game. Someone commissioned a Zilean game from me. I was trying to play Zilean. Actually, I need to go get that blue buff, probably. Probably be a good idea. Do it after this one. And I was like, okay, I'll just play top. And then this guy's like, I can't play jungle. And so I was like, okay, I'll just jungle Ivern. And then they banned jungle Ivern. And then I said, okay, I'm going to play top again as Rumble. And then someone else like got confused and picked like top Darius. It was just a train wreck. It was like 50 different switches. And so I ended up with Wind Speaker Rumble in the jungle that I've never played. If it was solo queue ranked, I would have dodged, but I don't want to waste my dodge on a flex queue game. So I'm awful in the jungle, especially when I'm playing a champion that's not very good in the jungle to begin with. Oh no. What? Especially on a champion that I've never played in the jungle before, so yeah. If you had great expectations for this game, I apologize. But I'm trying. I'm just getting out jungled by this Lee big time, naturally. It's really hard to gank these lanes. Like, I tried to come up here, but she's got this warded, probably. And I can't gank Kassadin in the middle. I mean, I might be able to kill Kassadin. Kassadin's just so hard to kill with Rumble. I mean, even if Annie tibbers him, he's probably going to get out. He's just going to, like, blink and flash away. Dude, don't flash. What the hell? Fight him. Oh, gosh. Oh, this is such a fiesta. Hit her? No, dude, you have to Tibbers right there. Oh my god. Yeah, this is probably donezo. I gotta dodge this Q or I'm dead. No, I'm gone. Yeah, Annie has to Tibbers right there. I don't know. Well, interesting experiment. Great exercise in seeing why you shouldn't play things that you don't know how to play. I didn't intend to do this. I intended to rumble top, which I have a lot more practice with.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing with me. I mean, I'm not an expert on kiting jungle camps. Obviously, I've had them reset like 3 times on me already. This is just a really bad setup. Even if I was an okay rumble jungle, it's just not a good... Not good for him. Like, we don't have... I guess Annie offers some good, like, AoE synergy, but it's not that great. It's really hard to gank these lanes with rumble. Who got that? Is that... Oh, top lane. Okay, that's good. I can at least try to get some wards down here. Lux isn't really warding. God bless. So Lee just happens to be sitting in this bush because Lux doesn't ward anything bottom. And he gets my red. I was trying to come over here and ward for her. Oh well, it's just a for fun game, I suppose. All right, we'll grab this. I really need another pink ward. Just can't afford one yet. I had one earlier, but Lee killed it almost immediately. I do think the new champions look pretty cool. I don't know. They're not out this next patch, I don't think. I think they're a 7.8 thing. I can't imagine they would be out this patch with, like, virtually no testing on them. The 4-0 Rengar support with Ignite. Alright. Oh, okay. I just didn't see the Lee on the minimap. That was my bad then. I need to get more wards down.
Now we're cooking.
Man, they nerfed Rumble's range a while ago. It's been a while since I played him. He used to be further. I played him a lot in Season 2. Not in the jungle, ever. It was always top lane, but... I mean, this game's not impossible. Like, we can still win. It's just gonna be hard. Oh, if she just hit that, that'd have been sweet. These backs are so bad. I really need to get tier 2 boots. I just keep having it back at really bad times. Everyone's so far ahead of me. We've got double BF sword Kate. Jeez.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Alright, at least we're starting to be able to clear. I'm not sure if we can actually contest or not. Now, if I can kill her Got him, coach. Okay, nice. Triple shutdown. Actually, no. We gotta go get this right here. Right here. Who's left? It's just Fiora and Kate. Can shot calling win the game, even if I'm awful? This is the true test. How much is my smite for? 570. Whoa, alright. Oh, what? Come on, Lux, baby, get him. Light him up, Lux! Oh, God, trolled. Man, he did a good job faking me. I wasn't even thinking that I got close enough to that bush to, for him to jump out of. I thought I could throw it and let him sit in it for a little bit before he could. And force him out of there so he couldn't jump on me. But I was, like, just in range for him to jump on me, I think. So that was bad. That's, you know, comes with the territory. Never playing the champion in the jungle, not knowing these matchups. Did he take my red? He probably did. No, he didn't actually. Okay. I have a feeling like that's warded. Maybe it's not. Okay. What the f... I smited that crap. Wow. Seriously, his burst was that much? What? Holy crap. She crit me for so much. Man, this is a sad day. This is bad. A lot of stuff happened, Mohammed. No, I did. It's not just that I got filled in the jungle. It was, if you're just joining, it was very convoluted, like what happened in this champ select. Basically, I should have dodged. So what happened is I got filled as top lane, which is fine. I can play Rumble top, I can play Maokai top, Nautilus top. It's fine. So that's fine. But then someone else on the team also got auto-filled as jungle. And so he said, okay, can someone else play jungle because I can't play jungle? So it's flex queue, so I was like, sure. I could play jungle, just let me play jungle Ivern. Because I've been wanting to play that on stream for a while. So we're like, okay, well... So I was like, sure. And then the last person on their team bans Ivern. And so I say... So I say, okay, never mind, just let me go top. Because someone else offered at the same time. They said... I think the mid laners said that they could do jungle. Or no, yeah, I was top. The mid laner said they could also do jungle. Like, we both offered to pick up jungle for him. So I said, never mind, I'm just going to go top. Mid, can you do jungle? And then the mid was like, yeah, I can do jungle. And then they started picking other people's roles. So like 3 different people picked 3 different other people's roles.
Shut down.
What? Am I correct? That doesn't add up to 1400. Anyways, and so the person who was supposed to go jungle picked Darius. I picked Rumble first, saying, okay, do we have this figured out? I picked Rumble, thinking I was going top. And then the last guy picked Darius, who was supposed to pick the jungle. And then they're like, oh crap, I can't jungle as Darius. And this is when there's like 10 seconds left in Champion Select after this person picks. And so I was just like, okay, I can try to Rumble, or jungle as Rumble then. And then I couldn't even get my runes or mastery straight, so that's why I have Windspeaker Rumble in the jungle. That's the story. So yeah, if I had like proper runes and like actually like knew what, like how to jungle with Rumble, then it would have been a lot better. Like I can Rumble top pretty well, you know, but I can't jungle. Jungling's a whole different thing. I don't know pathing. I don't know, like I don't have the runes for it. It's just a whole different beast, and I didn't have the runes for it. So I would have picked, like, if I would have known I had to jungle, I would have picked something probably like Hecarim. But I just didn't. It was a really goofy situation. I would have dodged it if it would have been normal ranked, but this is just flex ranked, so I'm just like, whatever, it's fine. I was trying to play a Zilean game because a generous donor donated $20 to have me play Zilean. Now, I don't have ult, so we're going to get massacred here probably. Yeah, I think this probably is done. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get out of this. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I mean, I can go... I can definitely go 0-6. There are circumstances you can put me in, or I can go 0-6. I kind of have to there. Everyone's just failing. Like, if we had... Darius was doing okay. But we'll just move on. It's fine. If it was, like I said, if it was a normal... Or not a normal. If it was like a standard solo ranked, I wouldn't give that up, but... That's just going to be hurting people's eyes and brains, I think, watching that for another 10 minutes. Alright, give me a second. Let me... Here, I can put us in queue, I guess, and look at the new champions. Alright, we'll try this one more time. Do rank flex. We're going to try to get that Zilean. If we don't get it this time, we'll do a normal flex, or a normal game to get the Zilean game in. Because I'm not going to do it in solo ranked. I can't guarantee that I'm going to do it in solo ranked. Yeah, I tried. I tried to see Zilean last time. No, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it in a normal game, because what happens in flex is a lot of times you get duo queue, like tri-queue people, and of 3 people, it's likely that 2 of them are gonna be duo bot and mid, which is the most common thing to team up with on. Those are the most common 2 positions to team up, is support and ADC. So we'll just do it in a normal. And I should have a higher probability of getting support. There we go. Okay, so let's look at the support guy first. Alright, so we don't know his base stats. So it's hard to comment there. We'll have to see. Now, what are his other things? Okay. Has a huge AP ratio on that shield. What? Is that accurate? Oh, you can jump on somebody's recall? Interesting. So one person can guard the other person while they're recalling and then jump in and still get the recall. That's an interesting concept. Okay, so I assume this is like a Malphite shield. And this can happen while in combat. It's not reduced by cooldown reduction, but anytime you damage an enemy champion, it reduces the cooldown by 1 second. Huh. There's not a cooldown on how often you can damage a champion to get this to cool down. That feels overpowered. Like that, and a 90% shield, like what if you have something like a Sunfire Kate in the middle of a team fight? Like every single tick of Sunfire, which I think Sunfire ticks every second, doesn't it? I mean, I know it's not a super popular item, but just anything that does like periodic damage per second, yeah. What's the range? 400 range. I mean, if you had something like Sunfire and you hit like 3 people with it, you know, in a team fight, theoretically, you know, this could be up every 5 seconds. They'd get another like potentially massive shield. If it's 90%, if you have 200 AP, that's 180 plus, you know, like level 11. That's like a 340 shield every 5 seconds that can pop up. So unlike Malphite or other things like Galio, this actually goes on in combat. You can actually get this in combat. So that potentially could be really good. I mean, they're probably going to change some of these numbers around. That seems like really high on that AP. But we'll see. I mean, because if this goes out as intended, you know, you might see this guy. Well, we'll have to see what else he has going on here. Okay, slings an enchanted feather, dealing magic damage to the first enemy hit. Okay, so it does magic damage. Slings an enchanted feather forward. So he throws something. It doesn't have a range on it. Magic damage to the first enemy hit. Okay, so we don't know the range on that yet. It would probably be like, you know, 800 or something. We don't have... Okay, it's 60 mana at all levels is what it looks like. So that's pretty good cooldown. Pretty good damage. Champion or epic monster. Cloak is imbued with energy. Okay, so it's his cloak, not the arrow. To a nearby allied champion, the cloak surges with energy to all surrounding allies. So this is also based on level. So you don't have to level this up any to get the heal benefit. You just get the damage benefit out of it. Oh, sweet. We got new jungle. What? Are you kidding me? Holy crap, this is frustrating. So they picked Zilean. Man, I really just want to dodge, but I have to save my dodge. I can't dodge, like, I can't waste my dodge on this. Because that's it, like, your dodge for this overlaps with your dodge for ranked, and I'm not going to use my 3-point dodge that I can use in ranked for a normal game. That's a really important resource for when I get trolls in ranked. We'll just try out something else that's a little on the silly side. Whatever, that looks fine. But it could work. People have been asking about this. Yeah, so if you don't know how the dodge system works, your first dodge is 5 minutes every 16 hours. And it only takes away 3 of your LP if it's a ranked queue. Your second dodge is 10 LP to 10 ranking points and a 30-minute queue timer. Yeah, I watched some of the videos. I'm just looking at the numbers here. The videos weren't super clear about the ranges of these things. But that seems pretty good. A 70% AP ratio seems pretty good. This has a really low cooldown. So basically it's like 6 seconds if you keep hitting people. You can get a 98 heal on everybody around you, plus 70% AP. And this shield is 90% AP, so they really want you to get some AP on this guy. That's an okay ratio there too, especially because it heals yourself, I believe. I believe it heals self also. Like, my thing is this guy might be played as like a solo laner or a top laner, because these ratios are so high right now. And even if you don't heal a lot of allies, if you just hit an enemy, you know, level 9 for 250 with this, and you heal yourself for, you know, whatever that number is, 80 plus, let's say you have 100 AP, you heal yourself for 150 and deal 250. It's still a really nice trading tool. Okay, it's a really long cooldown on his engage. However, it does knock up people for 1 second. That's pretty good. Okay, allied champion.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That has a pretty long cooldown also. Has an 80% AP ratio though. Alright, so for the people asking for Fiddlesticks because of that one, what is that European team? Here you go. Now, I have played Fiddlesticks in the past. Season 3.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, they're gonna have to dial back those AP ratios, or I think they're just gonna he's gonna have a Lulu problem. Which is, I mean, that was the big deal with Lulu back in the day. How long is his level 1? It's 12 seconds. Okay, let me VOD it, in case people want to see Fiddle support. Hello, buddy, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Fiddlestick support here. I'm trying to play Zilean support because a generous viewer donated 20 to see me play Fiddlesticks, or to see me play Zilean rather, but this is twice in a row in normal games that either Zilean was picked or banned. Oh god, against Sivir too. Man, this is brutal. I guess at least we're against Shaco. Yeah, Sivir is not who you want to see if you're playing Fiddle. You're just going to give her free mana the whole time. I mean, he does have virtually limitless harass with his E. It's just kind of unpredictable. Yeah. Well, it does hit her. It did hit her again. I mean, one thing that they changed was if it doesn't hit the person, or if it does hit the person, then it won't prioritize them. So you can't, it's really hard to get those 3 bounces now. It does mess up the CS of the AD carry too. What the hell, dude? Come on.
An enemy has been slain.
God. Is he just like full AP Shaco? No, not really. I don't know how dude died to that. Guess he took tower shots. I don't know. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and get a second point in my E here. What is it, 60? Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
We could still win. It's not the end of the world that Lucian decided to give him a free kill. I mean, yes. So the bad news is that yes, they can spell shield my E harass. The good news is they're Sivir. So, well, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and grab double fairy charm. I could build him. He does scale very well with AP, but I might just build him with your standard Locket Redemption and just use him as a fear bot in team fights. So one thing about Fiddlesticks support is you got to recognize you're not going to be doing a lot of damage with your ult. Like, it does some damage, right? So if they stay in it the whole time, it does a good chunk of damage. But you cannot be the one to start off fights. I mean, you can rush Hourglass and try to do that if you want, but I think you're better served by just chilling out, waiting until everyone commits all their stuff, and then using it like just on the edges, just to kind of almost as a peeling tool to zone people off of stuff. Unless obviously it's a small skirmish. I'm talking about like a late game 5-on-5. You're not as tough as like a jungle Fiddlesticks. So we're probably going to go... We're probably going to go 3 points in E for harassment early, and then we're going to switch it over and go fear. We might even just switch it over to fear right now, because we're just not going to do that much harass. Oh god, it burns. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go ahead and switch it over to fear. Get a couple points in E and then switch over to fear. The 2.2, you know, over a 2-second stun's pretty good. It's like a Lulu W, but worse. But a worse version of Lulu W is still pretty good, because Lulu's W is extremely powerful. God, the range on that is so short. Holy cow. Yeah, it is Shaco support. Oh, got her to use it. Aha.
The end is near.
I don't think I can kill Zilean. We might be able to kill these guys. Maybe. Sivir's probably going to run out of it if I, like, ult over this wall. I gotta try, though. Alright. Hey, Morn, I'm not a Soraka main, no. I don't really have a permanent main, per se. I just play whatever's good in any given meta. Champion that I've played the most historically is Janna. Come on, Lucian. I don't have enough juice. They can both escape me so easily. Seriously? Oh, God. Well, that is awkward. I guess I'll just go for Rejuve beat, I don't know. Hey, okay. Monarch, that's cool. I mean, Soraka's good. What the hell? His boxes. Alright. I need to get more wards down.
Feel your fear.
Shaco's so slippery to get a hold of, though.
The end is near.
No, they're gonna cut me off. Oh, I gotta put my smart cast back on.
Killing spree.
Well, I got her to use her heal, I guess. They're gonna try to bum rush me because Renekton should be able to kill him, I think. What? Did they seriously get away? No.
An enemy has been slain.
I feel your fear.
An ally has been slain.
Alright.
Destroyed a turret.
Oh. Why did I sweep that? I've got a pink still sitting in that bush. They still haven't cleared that pink that's been in this bush for like 5 or 10 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna get Mobies. Because I really need to get into position for good ults. I need CDR too, but... I don't know. I can't play with it locked. You can always just press spacebar if you want it to center back on your champion. That's what I do. I just run around, and then if I want to see my champion, I just spacebar it. I look ahead. I need to be able to look ahead to see where I'm going. To, like, plan my route and, like, see what's going on and, like, prepare to know, like, what I need to do when I get there. They're going to flank around behind me here. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. They're too low. Why? So yeah, you can always just press space. I'm not even sure how you lock. I guess you can press down here to lock the camera. It just doesn't work for me. Like, the only high-level player that I've ever known that does camera lock is Dyrus. I'm not even sure if he still did that near the end of his career. I know that he did it kind of early on, and everyone thought that was unique. Yeah, I would highly recommend just using... I mean, when you're first starting out, sometimes it can be a little confusing. Kind of did that in the wrong order there. I should have thrown my E and then tried to drain him. I got really long cooldowns. I need more cooldown reduction. I might have to get like a Morello or something. I need to use my ult, but I just can't. Like, there's just not good targets. Like, they have a Zilean, they have a Shaco that can jump away, they have a Ribbon that can, or a Sivir that can just run away. Got him. Hey, Euro. I think Zyra's probably tier 2 on this patch. It's rough. I tried to make it work, but the problem is she's just not great against Ezreal and Lucian, and she's not great with Ezreal and Lucian. And they're basically picked every game in solo queue. I would say Lucian is like almost literally an 80% pick ban right now, and Ezreal's pretty close to that. The game has slowed down a lot, and the meta has kind of shifted away. Like, Zyra wants a faster game with people who can complement her damage early on. Woo! Get me out! Oh god, I should have just left. Damn, that Shaco. No, I've baited him to go in there and die now. I shouldn't have done that. This guy, just get out, just get out. I was hoping Aatrox would come over there and help me out with that, but he clearly wasn't going to do it, so I shouldn't have done it. And I didn't have my sweeper up to check it either, so... This could be good. I'll just go for the standard. Grab one more control ward here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like Rek'Sai never existed. Rek'Sai was very, very strong at some point last year. I think for like half of the year she dominated. They had to nerf her like 2 or 3 times. What is going on with this internet? I mean, we could 1-3-1, but...
An enemy has been slain. Dominating.
You cannot push at all as Fiddlesticks. It's sad. Like, your push is so awful. I've been sitting here trying to push this lane for like 30 seconds. I can't even get past one wave. Yeah, Rek'Sai's a girl. She's a queen, man. That's how you do it. You wait until everyone uses all their stuff, and then you kind of fade around behind a corner or something, and then you ult in there. Everybody just see a Fiddlesticks ult and they just freak out and run away. It's like you basically fear them anyways. Even though you don't do a ton of damage as support. You do a decent chunk. I mean, 700 damage is pretty good. I wish they gave him a different passive, though. Like, his old passive was so much better, reducing everybody's magic resist by 10. Dread. So much better than this garbage. But they try to do away with like auras on passives now. I think Janna's one of the only people that still has an aura left. Because it's just so powerful in team fighting.
I feel your fear.
Shut down.
The end is near.
Alright, I'm just gonna go buy then, I guess. I want to sell both of these. A couple of control wards. We'll work our way towards a locket. Huh. Yeah, Fiddlesticks is, he's interesting. My buddy bought me this skin a long time ago, like 4 years ago. I don't think he even plays anymore.
Has been slain.
So I need some better vision here. It's 5 a.m. I mean, I don't get the benefit of going into full Scarecrow mode.
You have slain an enemy.
Base tanking him. Alright, I'll go ahead and start getting some more drain here. Oh, jeez. I mean, he's alright. It's for messing around. He's fine. He's better than my Rumble Jungle. We'll go ahead and put that on the board. I wish it was still a 3-second fear, though. That was my favorite delight. 3 seconds of just raw, like... raw nastiness.
Been slain.
That 3-second fear, man. That was serious. That was delightful. Just to see that Akali jump in and then just run around and just like scream in all caps when you feared him for 3 seconds.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
It was always, you know, it was always good, you know, just bringing out the best in people. 1 3-second fear at a time.
An
Yeah, I can't get that. There's too many people up.
I feel your fear.
Yeah, Blade does help do Barons a lot faster. Who's their jungler? It's Maokai. Okay, so I just need to keep Maokai out of this pit. It's basically my goal here. Alright. Got him.
Fear me.
Should have maybe gone Boots of Swiftness, because I need to reposition in fights, because I'm not really going to be opening fights with Fiddlesticks. Like, I'd run up in fear, and then I'd wait till they all use their cooldowns and commit to the fight, and then I ult. I mean, just having redemption. Like, it doesn't even matter what the champion is a lot of time. If you just get redemption and lock it, and the other team doesn't have it, you're just going to win. I mean, I won, like, 3 of those fights with redemption, just healing up someone who was tanking a lot of people. Nice, good job, Steve. That's some great advertising. Okay, I'm going to do 1 normals, and then I'm going to try to get in that Zilean game. So maybe we'll shake out the Zilean blues here. I'll just do 1 normals, get that back in there, and then we'll try out a Zilean game. Or we'll do 1, like, ranked. Solo ranked. 1 standard game. Alright, so that's going to be it for the Zilean VOD. I don't think I'm going to post that up as a VOD, though. It's just... I didn't really do anything for a lot of the game. I just pressed redemption. So I don't think I'll post that one up. Someone will watch it and be like, who is this guy? I mean, I had a couple of ults that were alright. A couple of fears, but yeah, it wasn't a spectacular game. Why would they put AP ratios that are this high on a support? I don't get it. I mean, that's pretty good. You have a double dash, basically. I wonder if it goes on cooldown after the first cast or after the second cast, or how long you have. Okay, for 5 seconds. That's a lot of mobility, and that's a lot of shielding. I mean, that's a 380 shield, basically. Holy crap. Let that sink in. That's a 380 shield. That's like a Janna shield on crack. It doesn't give the extra AD, but you get mobility, and you get to jump around and put it on multiple targets. It only lasts for 3 seconds instead of 5 seconds, but still, That's a 380 shield. It's 190 twice with a 1.6 AP ratio. So if you have 100 AP, it's going to do an extra 160 shield. That's, rumor has it, that seems pretty overpowered to me. And you can gap close twice with it. It starts off on a pretty long cooldown, but I assume this is what you would level in lane. You probably get 1 point in this. 1 point in this is fine because the healing is based on your level and not based, like, the damage is based on your, on how many points you put in it, but all the healing is based strictly on your level and your AP. The question is, can you leap to yourself? So can you self-cast this like a Lee Sin W? Does Lee Sin specifically say it only works on self? Yeah, Lee Sin says he jumps to a nearby ally. He can jump to himself to activate that shield. Okay, but it specifically says he can self-cast it. So if you can't, like, if you can self-cast this on yourself, then he's going to be an overpowered mid laner. But I don't think that's the case. He might still be an overpowered mid laner, but that looks pretty dang good. Potentially. This mana cost to damage ratio is not amazing early on, although it's pretty good later. I'm not sure what you would level. I mean, maybe 3 points in Q in lane, and then max battle dance outside of lane, and then 1 point here. Quickness, 120 cooldown. Oh, there's a donator with a question. Hey, thanks, XTG. Yeah, I'm talking about him right now. Is that who Celagar is talking about, or was there someone else with a donation question? Let me see. Janna. Now, let me see here. I might play a Zyra in a normals. I am Platinum 3, 68 LP. Or 88, I think now. I think I won the last one, so I'm 88 LP. I think, did I get the donation question? Hey, Carrick. Probably not gonna... I'm not gonna Zyra in solo queue. I've tried it, buddy. I'm like 2-15 with her since patch 7.5. It's a hard knock life for Zyra right now. I might try her out in a normals or something later. I know she's one of the most beloved supports on the channel. I know people love Zyra, but I'm trying to get back to Diamond. Are you kidding me after all that? Okay, let me wait a second. Just in case they had a troll on their team. So I try to help out, but Okay, was that what you were talking about, Celgora? I do want to play Zilean, but I don't want to keep playing normal queues. I am going to play the Zilean. I'm just taking a break from trying to play Zilean for one game, just to play a normal ranked, because I know people want to see me play solo queue ranked also. So I'm going to try the Zilean game again after this one. I've tried it twice. The first time it was banned in a flex queue, and the second time it was picked before I could pick it in normal queue. Hey, what's up, Daniel? I mean, if you have... Okay. If you have, I don't know. I think people can always do better. I mean, if he wants to retire from League, that's fine. But, I mean, I think if you have an 83% win rate, you have a lot of games to give. You know, because you can climb with a 53% win rate. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, isn't it, Mason? Those items are obscenely powerful. They single-handedly, like, win games. Okay, so let me talk some more about the new champions really quick while we're queuing up here. Okay, so far the support looks pretty good. The ratios look pretty overpowered. They'll probably nerf those ratios a little bit. Or he might get played as a mid laner or a top laner. Captivating Sheen for the next 4 seconds. Dealing magic damage and charming each enemy he touches. Enemies can only be affected once. 50% bonus movement speed for the duration, which is briefly increased to 200% upon first damaging an enemy. Before decay, percent move speed. Wow, what? So he just goes, basically he gets a free, he gets to hit everyone on the team with this, pretty much is what it looks like. So you just dash in with your grand entrance. You like battle dance to allies, dash in with your grand entrance, touch everybody, Gleaming Quill, drop your redemption, your locket, and just heal everybody for a ridiculous amount. You could build him a lot of AP. I mean, he gets pretty big shield. It only shields them, so it doesn't shield you, though. So yeah, he looks pretty good. I'm not quite sure how you would build him. I mean, Redemption Locket, obviously, but like these ratios are so high. Okay, Lulu's banned. Gonna have Lucian. Hey, Janna, I don't know anything about the team. Enemy team. Alright, let me look at the girl. Zyra. Now, she's the one that I thought in the video description that I saw looked more powerful, but let me see. Okay, so they can jump on each other's recalls. Whoa, that sounds like a lot of spam. Holy crap. Oh, they picked Lucian. I mean, I could have picked him Lucian, I guess. Oh, they picked our mid and our bot. Wow, that's pretty troll. Just dodge? Swain saw right into Vlad, I think. Cast an ability. Okay, so your passive is your next 3 attacks after you cast an ability get a twitch. But they only deal 50% pass-through damage. Okay, so not quite a full twitch, but... we don't know her auto-attack range yet. Wait, hold on. Next 3 basic attacks. At her maximum range or upon damaging an enemy, a feather will fall to the ground for 8 seconds. So is that for each enemy hit a feather falls? Or like the first enemy hit a feather falls for 8 seconds? Okay, so she can store up to 5. So if you cast 2 abilities, then you can have 5 attacks, I think, is what it looks like. No! Not Vayne! Well, at least it's Blitzcrank, I guess. Which means we're not going to be taking a lot of consistent harass in lane. We just have to dodge his hooks. The team looks pretty gross. Our team's okay enough, I guess. Yeah, his passive does have a shield, you're right. It's whenever you damage enemies. So I think something like a Sunfire on him could be overpowered in team fights. Like, I think his support maybe build him tanky. I don't know, you need Redemption and Locket. Okay. 1 per hit. Yeah, I hadn't even thought of Hurricane with her. Hurls 2 feathers. 2 feathers on the ground at max range. Physical damage. Okay, so it passes through. So she's pretty good at team fighting because her passive allows you to hit multiple people, and so does her Q. Goes through multiple people. That's really spammable, too. With a 100% AD ratio, that's pretty high. We don't know the range on it. It's probably like 800. That's pretty good. It's pretty good harass, especially with the 120% AD rate. Wait, what is it? Max damage. Oh, that's if you hit with both. Grants her attack speed. I don't know. I'll have to read the rest here in a second. She looked pretty good in the video I saw. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, I think they're going to dial back the ratio. You don't see ratios like that. Like 0.9, that kind of crap anymore. That's like... They figured out a long time ago that when you put that much ratio on something, it's going to be overpowered. Like most AP champions, except on maybe like an old... like very special case where you deliberately want the champion to blow people up, like, big time, especially on an AP ratio.
As you wish.
Oh God, this guy doesn't know what Galio does. Well, he destroys Yasuo, probably. It's totally possible I should have dodged this. Like, it's not quite bad enough to dodge. We're in a little bit of trouble here. No, I wouldn't go for the blue item on Janna, because you can't really get in that many auto attacks for free. You need to save your abilities to peel. Like, Janna's auto range is 450. So, that's a lot lower than most other champions. So I don't recommend... like, putting a shield on yourself and walking up and trying to auto people. I've seen people talk about that before. It's not typically worth it. You're not going to do that much damage, and you're opening yourself up for a lot of aggression early on. He's probably in this bush right here. He might be in the second bush. Oh, there he is. But, like, what happens is, okay, maybe you land a couple of auto attacks, they auto you back, and the creeps hit you. You maybe gain a very slight edge if you do that. But then your shield's down for 10 seconds. And especially against higher level players, they're going to know when your shield is down, and they're going to come at you hard. Because they're going to know you don't have any more defense. So in my experience, it's not worth it to go for that. And so since you're not going to be landing a lot of autos, it's better just to go coin.
Swiftly. Silver of the moon.
Whoa, hold on. He got the... Holy crap, are you kidding me?
With ease.
He stole Zach's blue buff. So Zach missed his smite. Wow. Interesting. Interesting turn of events here. Even when I had it warded. I had the Dragon Pit warded, so you could see when he's walking in or not. This Vayne seems kind of competent, though. I said, Blitz is one of the better people you can go against is Vayne Janna. Because at least he doesn't have persistent poke. Like, he can't really zone that well, typically. He just has one skill shot that if he misses, he's basically worthless. And this Vayne should be able to dodge Blitz Hook like every time. And this Vayne seems okay. So we should be alright there.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
Notice how I hit the range just once there just to help prep it so that she can hit it and finish it off. What you want to try to do is help your AD carry prep like that. We should be pushing more, but... Oh, Galio... Okay, Galio is their jungle. That's better then. I thought Galio was going to be top lane against Yasuo. Vladimir's also pretty good against Yasuo, but... Okay, Swain against Kassadin. That's pretty good for Swain, I think. He should be able to muscle out that Kassadin. Yeah, he's got double with CS.
In harmony.
Okay, our matchups are alright.
Upon the wind.
God, she wants to stay. If she gets hooked, she's dead. Gonna be a sad day. Okay, hopefully she backs after this wave, though. I'm probably gonna have to eat this hook.
In harmony.
So I'm gonna have to shield myself and step in front and take the bullet. I'm gonna have to be the Secret Service here for Vayne, probably. I can bait.
As you wish.
Okay, we got his flash, that's fine. He dashed forward right when Zach landed, and Zach interrupted his dash, so we got his flash. It's fine. So we got till about 11 minutes or so until that flash is back up. You know, try to make a play within the next 5 minutes or so. It's going to be hard, though. We can't really get aggressive here.
Breathlessly.
Vayne's never really going to be able to duel a Lucian, I don't think. We might be able to kill this guy right here. I think he's already flashed. I'm not sure. Okay. You notice how people, or every time something happens, they put it in the screen? You need to be doing that too. I'll talk about that in my coaching videos as well, about pinging stuff, just communicating information to people so they can make informed decisions. Now, not everyone's going to make informed decisions, but you'd be surprised.
Upon the wind. Breathlessly. I
I mean, I literally said he was in that river for, like, how long? How long ago did I call that? The guy's like pushed up with no wards. So yeah, some people are just dumb, but you know, some people will, if you ping information for them, they will actually respond. I needed to ping this Vayne back, I guess, because now she's dead. It just irks me so much. And this is why I say you can't roam. This is pretty much why I had to stop playing Malzahar. It's because if your AD carry is ever alone in lane, they never understand that the enemy can just engage on him and kill him. Like, they just don't get that. And I'm not sure which ELO it is where people understand that and actually back up. I mean, it might not even happen until Challenger, honestly. Like, that's not a tongue-in-cheek. That literally might be a thing where only the 200 best players in America know how to do that. But it's just constantly. If you ever leave lane for any reason, just about, there's probably a 50-50 chance that your AD carry is going to die. Is he going to listen this time? Is he going to listen this time? Holy crap, I mean, how many different ways do I have to say it? The guy doesn't have his flash anymore. Like, if Bliss just rolls up and he's pushed up that far in lane, he's dead. Pin him into the wall. Oh, she missed her pin. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's why I can't play roam supports anymore. It's because I just die every time I try it. Pin, pin, pin. Okay, there we go. Someone just randomly dropped a pink in the middle of the... Okay. We're seeing them. We got good vision of them. Yeah, it's our ward. That's not an enemy ward. You can't even see Vayne with a pink anymore. I don't know. I guess someone misclicked. That's about the best I can come up with there. Ew. Ew. Okay, she got one. That's good. How are we looking on CS? Can I just buy it? Like, this is just like an on. It's just like a, I don't know. This is like a meme at this point. Can the strategy professor get an AD carry that wins in CS? And I can't remember the last time that's happened. I'm gonna go ahead and donate my pink up here just to help him keep vision of this. Damn it. I've really got to not look over at the chat. I hit the wrong button too. I was trying to hit the Q and I think I hit 1 instead.
An ally has been slain.
Breathlessly.
An ally has been slain.
What the hell's going on? Oh, God. Well, we were having an okay game until just recently. Is she seriously dead again?
Upon the wind.
Please don't die, Vayne! God bless. All she had to do was back up, man.
As you wish. Swiftly.
God.
An enemy has been slain.
Greedy piece of garbage. He's like, dude, I couldn't back up. There's no way. Like, I couldn't. I had to go for the kill, man. I had to go for the kill. There's no way Zach would have killed him there. With Janna half a second away, I had to go for it.
In harmony.
All she has to say is, okay, I was greedy. My bad. That's all she has to say. Not even, she didn't even have to admit she was wrong. All she gotta say is, okay.
As you wish.
It's fine. That's twice now that she's died because I haven't been there, and she's been greedy and tried to fight people 1v2. Like, don't sit here and lie to me that there's no way that you couldn't have backed out of that. Just say, I didn't back out of it, I wanted the kill. Let's just be honest here. That's okay, just don't do it again. Like, twice is enough.
Breathlessly. Ease.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Oh, he also got crushed top. Vayne got crushed bottom. Mid's okay, I guess. This is not looking good. I mean, I knew this game wasn't looking good from the outset, but it's like not quite bad enough to dodge. Like, we can still come back and win. It's not like the game's over or anything, but...
Your turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly.
I bless. Well, she rolled out and stayed out of my ult. Waited too long to use her heal.
Swiftly.
I shouldn't have said anything to her. I'm just getting really frustrated that she's just not owning up to these mistakes. And she's trying to blame me for this stuff. But I shouldn't have said anything to her. And I'm probably dead because Yasuo... Like, where is the team? Team, please. This Zach has been sitting here in his jungle waiting to go in for like 30 seconds. I mean, I know Vayne is a weak champion in general, but I stopped the Lucian from dashing forward.
An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
But like I could have ulted faster and just knocked out the entire, just ended the entire fight if I wanted to. But I thought she could actually turn around and win, but she like queued out of my ult. And I'm sure she could have like queued somebody into or condemned somebody into a wall there. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch it in slow motion. Well, this doesn't happen a lot in terms of
As you wish.
most people.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating.
Yeah, of course it's not your fault, Zach.
Breathlessness.
Of course, why would it be? Why would it be your fault that the support takes your blue at level 1? Even when your own support gives you vision of the splits who's positioning trying to take your blue at level 1. God.
Upon the wind.
Okay, we got that. I mean, the game is salvageable to some extent. I probably should have just muted everybody a long time ago.
As you wish. In harmony.
I mean, I'm not on a loss streak or anything. This Vayne just, I don't know. She just got under my skin. But that's fine. We muted her, we'll just move on.
Breathless.
Zach's trying to talk trash when he gets his... blue stolen level 1. He's like, I wasn't talking trash. When he says, Janna, don't flame or you're gonna stay D5 forever.
With ease.
Anyways, we can win this. We're only down a little bit. Vayne will eventually do something. Maybe she'll catch up within 50 CS of the Lucian. Who knows? It's possible.
Swiftly. In harmony.
Bane's like running for top wave when we need to be getting this dragon. I guess that's fine. They might get mid for this though. I don't have any wards. Or they might come down and kill us. No, they're just gonna get middle. No, I don't have anything, guys. All right, go ahead and grab that. Upgrade our boots, sweeper. My plan to carry is just to keep people from dying. Eventually it'll be to peel for Vayne if she actually shows up to a team fight. Otherwise I'm just playing around whomever I can. I'll probably try to shield Yasuo because he's the highest sustained damage that we have. She's been AFK farming most of the time, and she's still down 50 CS to Lucian. To be fair, we have killed Lucian several times. Well, actually, that's not to be fair. That compounds the problem. Lucian's been dead a lot. Well, it feels like he has. I guess he's only died twice. The last 2 times we got him, but... Now, Kassadin's running through the jungle, so we gotta watch out.
With ease.
I'm not sure if I can defend this. I do have my ult.
As you wish.
So, I assume he has... Yeah, he has this warded. So he was trying to plan on me coming to defend that. So it's not worth that many resources to defend that blue. But... Did he get it anyways? He got it anyways.
In harmony.
I should just let that blue go. I'm not excited about Kassadin getting buffed, though. That champion has been notoriously one of the most overpowered champions in the history of League of Legends.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Breathlessly.
No, dude, they're all there. Oh, if he would actually hit that, that would have been good. I need to reposition. This is getting bad. Alright, now we're cooking. It's going to be hard for them to kill anybody at this point. The Kassadin's really the only threat. The Zack's doing a great job.
With ease.
I just need to stall. Well, that's annoying, but I think Vlad is top. I can't go up and clear that because Blitz could hook me over the wall. That's fine. Let's go get middle. I might just be able to walk it up right here. I mean, we got baroned up minions right here on the door. Yeah, I think it's gonna do it. Alright. Yeah, I do a 7.7 rundown every day a patch releases, so I'll have that ready tomorrow. Huh. Soy sauce. Yeah, so I shouldn't have said anything to him. He just kind of rubbed me the wrong way there, but that's fine. We just muted him and moved on. Okay, let's see if we can get that Zilean game in there. Then we'll do another ranked. So I promised I would do that Zilean for the donation. So, I'm trying. If you're watching it, I don't know if the person who donated is here watching tonight, but I'm going to try to get that Zilean game in. Alright, let me see if there's any questions. Yeah, so you will get the 7.7. I'll release it tomorrow. I do it for every patch. I don't know which situation you're asking about Flash R, but I typically would not Flash R. Sometimes I'll Flash R if I'm pretty certain it's going to lead to a kill, especially early on in the laning phase. Sometimes I'll do it, but often I won't. I'm not sure about the changes to Bard. Let me see. I haven't read over. I've heard people talk about this stuff, but I haven't actually seen it. I'd have to look him up and see. Chime tier bonus restructured all damage tiers. Okay, so they're making his chimes better. I'll honestly have to sit down and analyze this and just look at him on League Wikia. So I'm not sure. I don't think that's his problem though. I mean, if this gives him enough damage to be like a legit damage dealing support, like an AP style support, then this would help him. But I don't think that AP supports are in an awesome place right now. They're okay. You know, like Zyra, Vel'Koz, Brand, they're, you know, they're playable. I don't know. We'll have to see. Like, Bard's... For me, Bard's main problem is he's very team reliant. I want to see the cooldown on his ult lowered a lot. I can't really mid, man. Let me think. Actually, oh, God. Damn it. I forgot that it's a, I'm a band Bard. Well, they wanted it as support, though. I don't know if that person's here or not that wanted to see the Zilean. He wanted to see it as support, I think. We've only got like... Well, okay. I'm just going to dodge it. I'm just going to dodge it. We'll wait 5 minutes. The reason is the person who donated specifically wanted to see it as support. And, you know, we've only got probably, after this 5-minute dodge, we'll play a Zilean game. And then we've only got 2 more games, probably 2, maybe 3 more games. And 2 of those are in promos. And I won't dodge in my promos anyways. So, I'll just dodge it. We can, I've never had this much trouble. Just going into a normal game and playing a champion that someone wants to see me play. So we'll just wait 5 minutes. I'll look at the patch notes during these 5 minutes and kind of give you what I think about it. And I'll talk about the upcoming champs too. I talked about the guy some. I'll do some more research on him. I'll think carefully about it. And I'll give you my thoughts in the patch notes. I'll probably film that later tonight and then upload it tomorrow afternoon. I mean, I could, you know, try to muscle my way into getting support there, but there's 4 of them, you know. They could all 4 report me afterwards. And it's not going to be a quality game. Like, if I piss them off, it's not going to be quality coverage of Zilean, you know, so... I'll just dodge it. It's whatever. It's just 5 minutes. People were wanting to know about patch notes anyways. The meta matters. I mean, if you're saying it's just normals, I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter normals if I'm just playing it, but I think that, you know, I've talked about this several times, why if you really want to gain elo and ranked, you need to respect, like, champions that are good and items that are good and all that good stuff. Hey, Vodka, there's a lot. I mean, the best supports on this patch, I think, are Lulu, Janna, and Soraka. Nami's pretty good, too. I mean, I've got a tier list out, and I'm going to release another one tomorrow. I don't recommend Thresh. Especially for, like, you need to play him a lot. Okay, so I'll put up the timer. So we got 3 minutes. Okay. So Bard's problem, in my mind, is his ult is on too long of a cooldown and it's too hard to use correctly. Not only, like, yes, you can hit it in the right moment, but will your allies know what to do when you hit it in the right moment is another question. However, I don't know. Let me go to, let me see, League Wikia. Let me just see what all they did with Bard, because they said they added a bunch of new bonuses and stuff. It should be on here. I don't know if it's updated yet or not. That's a lot of information. I don't know if this is updated yet or not. 1 to 9 of them. Okay, so that's updated. Okay, so he gets these bonuses at a lower amount of meeps, I think. So at 5, he gets the slow, which is important. That's a pretty good slow. At 15, they splash. It's pretty good damage. How much damage do they do? 30 plus 15 per 5 charms collected. So 3 per charm. So if you get to like 20 charms, that's 90 damage plus 30 AP. Based on your charms, they spawn so fast and you can hold up to 9. I mean, that certainly helps him in terms of his damage output. His Cosmic Binding is pretty good for the cost. I didn't realize it was a 2-second stun. I thought it was just a 1.5, or it's like a 1.8. I guess that's like halfway between. It's pretty good. Doing Zilean. Then we'll do the series after the Zilean. Zilean, take 4. I mean, I obviously really appreciate the donation. I've never had this kind of trouble just logging into a normal game and playing a champion that's not really like super popular. Yeah, I just don't know why this has to be 130 seconds. That's my thing. It's like, why can't this be like 120 or something, or 110? Like, it can be really powerful, but it's so like, it just requires a lot of finagling by your team to make it super powerful a lot of times. It doesn't do damage. It can hurt your team just as much as it can help your team if you misuse it. I don't know. It's interesting. This is good if you can coordinate it and like move around the map. I don't know. He might be better. He's okay. He's one of those things. He's one of those champions, kind of like Thresh, where you need to play him like a ton to really make it make a lot of sense. The Amumu thing. Let's see. Okay, it used to be 10%. Now they've changed it to 15%. People are freaking out about this thing on Amumu. I don't know. I still don't think Amumu is going to be that great. I mean, I could be wrong about this. 15% true damage is good. So that's basically like dealing 30% extra damage, which is close. I mean, the 25 at level 13, reducing by 25 is basically increasing damage by 25%. Every 1 magic resist or every 1 armor means it takes 1% more of that damage type to kill the person. If you never thought about it that way. If you haven't watched my itemization video. This is pretty good. The thing that's different about this, though, is there are different ways it can activate it. Particularly his R gives everybody the cursed touch. So you don't have to auto them. So that's a pretty good wombo combo. If you go in with the R, you hook them, you go in with the R. But then if you have like a Rumble or a Vladimir or just some other type of AoE magic damage, then it will probably melt them. Wait, what? Once per half second, half damage per tick. Okay, so it's not more damage, or it's a little bit more damage. I thought it dealt percentage damage. Obviously, it's not 30%. Okay, so it's a little more damage, and now it refreshes every half second instead of whole second. I still think he's going to have a lot of problems. Oh, sorry. I thought we queued up. Sorry about that. I guess it just ended. They're nerfing her again. She's already not that great in most solo queue situations, so this is just going to make her really, like, it's going to hurt a lot. Like, that's a lot of her sustain in lane. Yeah, she's got a lot of problems. They're nerfing Galio. He's not even really played that much. He's okay. They're nerfing the tank version of him with the Q. The extra 0.15 ability power is interesting, but I mean, that's going to be better against squishies. I think they'll make him a better mid laner, but he still has some problems, I think. Okay, well, they're taking off the magic resistance of True Grit, which is a start. I still think Graves is going to be top tier, because most junglers are AD right now. This will hurt him against things like Elise or Gragas. But this is already so overpowered anyways. I don't know why they don't just cut both things in half. Like where they just give you half as much. Or just take off the resistances off of his True Grit. Like, why does he get all these free resistances? I don't know. Why are they nerfing this? What? That's a huge nerf. So at level 5 shield, you'd have to have 4,000 health to get the same level of shield. Yeah, it's not in line. It's a huge nerf. Like, I guess they don't want people to build like full AD Jarvan, which that's what most people build. I need to hover Zilean so no one bans him on my team, I think. Come on, baby. Let's get this Zilean going. Oh, they're absolutely nerfing Graves. I don't think it's enough. I mean, he's ridiculous right now. Alright, we got the Zilean. We'll see what we're up against. We might go for some AP early. If they don't have a shielder or a healer, we'll go for the AP early. E cooldown reduced at later ranks. Alright. Isn't that the last thing you max? I'm pretty sure that's the last thing you max. So it's probably not going to matter that much. That's pretty big. That's 50% more AP scaling on your R. So you got to remember his R, I think every time he does it, things do, like, his total R does like 25% more damage or something. Oh, nice. Okay, so if people flash or dash away, he still gets his attack off. That's a good quality of life. Like, even they know this is probably a bad idea. Why are they doing it? They say, oh boy, Kassadin time. Like, they know this is probably not good because he's been one of the most oppressive champions of all time. When he's good. Like, he's one of those champions it's almost impossible to balance correctly. Like, he's either, because of his kit, like, he either does a ton of burst damage and gets away from everything, or he just doesn't do anything and sucks. Like, and with the nerf to Katarina and, like, a bunch of other mid assassins, I mean, he could be pretty good. So that's a lot lower cooldown on his E. which is okay. I mean, it's not integral. That's a pretty important ability, though. I don't know. We'll see. He definitely might sneak into the meta here. This is a huge slap in the face. I think this is the second thing that she levels, so... You know, her escape is going to go to 14 seconds from 10 seconds, and her engage. I think that's a pretty huge nerf. Who do... We either have a Teemo, or a Singed, or something bottom. Who knows? Okay, a Teemo bottom, huh? Wind Speakers is bad. Let's... We'll go Vel'Koz. Okay, so we'll go for the Vel'Koz masteries, and then we'll go for the Janna runes. It's for a little bit. I mean, I could go the AP. I didn't see what their support was. Hey, thanks for the sub, Andres, Camille, and Mornarch. I appreciate it. Oh, they have Morgana anyway, so it's not gonna matter if with the bombs. Yeah, I'll VOD this. This is not promos, it's a normals. We'll do the promos after this. Someone donated 20 to see a Zilean support game, so... Well, I'm not sure. I'll have to think about Kassadin in the overall meta in solo queue. He may not be, you know... He may not necessarily be ban-worthy, but they are nerfing out a lot of the other champions that are pretty good. I've heard that he's good into... Vlad, but I'm just not sure. Like, I don't know how that works. I don't know why more people don't just learn Cassiopeia. She seems extremely powerful if you're good with her. I mean, she's very hard to play correctly, so that probably has something to do with it, but that doesn't stop people from playing Yasuo or playing Lee Sin or Thresh. I don't know why it stops people from playing Cassiopeia. Bunch of snake haters, man. Yeah, they don't have that much harass. We'll just go for this. Alright, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey buddy, welcome back to your playing of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Zilean support action here. So thank you very much to Santa for sponsoring this.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I would not max E on Zilean. This is live streamed as well, so people are asking. I mean, maybe. Like, maybe outside of lane. But you definitely want at least 3 points in Q in lane. Because that's not only your damage, but... I mean, I guess you get the stun regardless of... Does it... If you level it up, it might actually stun for longer. I think you just want to level your bombs. Well, I mean, Cassiopeia is pretty hard to play, but if I was a mid laner, that's who I would want to play. I mean, I don't think she has bad matchups if you're good with her. And she never gets picked, she never gets banned. So I decided not to go with the AP route here. I could, but they have a Morgana. I mean, maybe I should have gone AP. I went for more of the mid-game utility. The cooldown reduction so that I can roam around faster and have a bit more armor for survivability so I don't have to ult myself as much if I get caught out. Boom, taking that CS, baby. gonna try to get in a couple of hits here. See if we can get a double bomb before they hit 2. They just hit 2, didn't they? She might have her shield now. We'll see if she shields him after I apply the bomb. Yeah, she got her shield level 2. Yeah, so there's not going to be a lot we can do in this lane. I mean, Zilean has a really hard time against Janna, Soraka, Lulu, you know, the 4 most powerful, and Nami. The 4 most powerful supports on this patch. Like, anyone that shields and heals is going to be problematic for Zilean in lane. Like, you can potentially land your double bomb stun, so if we had a more aggressive, like if we had the Draven or whatever, we could, in theory, go for double bomb all-in kills, but we just don't. We got Teemo. Full AD Teemo. He has no AP. Now I can maybe double bomb him. Once our black shield is down. Dude, get out of here. You're AD Teemo. Like, if you get a troll Teemo bottom, at least go AP Teemo. Come on. So you gotta wait till our black shield is down, and then in theory you can go for the double bomb stun. Teemo just decided to focus out the support instead of the AD Draven hitting him, but that's fine. What was that noise? It's an Alawi jungle? Okay. Now, later in the game, like, Zilean will be pretty good when I put the speed up on Singed. Like, Zilean is best picked. Well, first of all, if you can get the, you know, the double stuns and get some kills in there. I mean, he's good with Twitch. Okay, we got the heal out of him. So Zilean is good with Twitch. You know, the problem is you got to compare, like, his engage to Lulu's, though, right? Because if that was Lulu there, then Twitch would have also had a bunch of extra attack speed in addition to his movement speed. I don't have enough mana for anything. Sad days, sad days. No, guys, just leave him alone. Just leave him alone. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I thought Cat was going to jump over there and try to blow up the Lux. Ew. You can build AP on it, but I think you should probably just go your standard Redemption Locket. I just didn't have enough mana left to make plays. I mean, remember that Zilean has much lower base mana regen because he's not really classified as a support. As far as Riot's concerned. So, like, Riot, anything that's classified as a support, a lot of times, any, like, mage that should be a support, that Riot wants you to play a support, is going to have 12 base mana regen. And Zilean has 6, I believe. Either 6 or 8. So that means he's going to run out of mana a lot faster, and he's not going to scale nearly as well with Fairy Charms. So as some people get tier on him, it just doesn't do enough, I don't think. You're basically paying 750 gold for mana, which is not a thing you want to do, probably, because you're not going to have that much gold to support. You really need to get Redemption or Locket. If you're playing a champion that can't really get Redemption or Locket, unless it's like you have a really good reason for picking that champion, it's like an AP champion or something. Get him, baby. Step on it. Step on it. Oh, God. Trolled. You need to be getting Redemption or Locket. Oh, they're gonna... Oh, here we go. We're probably in big trouble here. I might have to flash. Why didn't it stun her? She took both bombs. God, and I just hit level 6. That's a sad day. Why is he complaining about Singe? He just played Teemo bottom and got killed. I'm lost. What does Singe have to do with that? Top lane didn't teleport down here. Why is this guy mad at Singe? Doesn't make any sense. Basically out of mana. Need to save my mana for my ult. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Okay, that's good, Squeakers. What's up, Alan and Austin and Gary? Thanks so much for the subs, friend. Alright. Well, we definitely need more mana. For sure. I guess we'll get that. Maybe a biscuit or something. We need boots, too. We need a lot of things. A lot of things. Seriously? Oh, God. Well, the game's close. I mean, I guess that's something, right? I mean, heck, we're only down 40 CS and Teemo's got his Sheen ready to go. I mean, I have no idea. At least we got the Zilean game, though. You know, we got something. Well, we're gonna be doing a lot if we win this game. I like how the Teemo that rushes Sheen and has 32 CS at 12 minutes is complaining about a Singe top. It's classic. Like, yeah, Singe died 3 times, but, I mean, at least he's getting the right items, sort of. Sort of. What is he even building? Now I'm confused. I don't even know if he's getting the right items. At least he's building. I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. Teemo does like almost negative damage though at this point. It's like Triforce Rush Teemo. Okay, so I guess Twitch really has to be our ticket here. So I am going to go ahead and start maxing E. So bomb for laning phase is good, but I think getting the E now to help Twitch out is probably the way to go here. Help him get into position. Twitch kind of has to be our ticket, I think. Oh god, they have an Akali too. And before he dies to a tentacle while he tries to back, because he doesn't know how the tentacles work. Okay, he got rid of it. That's good. Alright, so we're just trying to hold the tower here. You do get a lot of experience with Zilean. The Zilean is best when you need like really fast engage. I mean, that slow for 5 seconds, or 2.5 seconds, when you can slow him by like 99% is pretty brutal. Against champions that really rely heavily on, like, movement. I was trying to throw a bomb on his head. What is that? Is that glory? The glory thing or whatever? Righteous glory? Okay. So that's the combo really, is if you get the slow on them, then it makes, they have to flash or you're going to double bomb stun him. And he would have died if I double bombed him. Okay, I think that, I think we can win with Twitch. Well, I tried. I probably should have just let him die the first time. Now, I don't know where Akali is. I don't have wards, so I could get flanked here, so gotta be a little careful. Teemo's like, please help! My Trinity's not helping me against Katarina. I wish that Zilean's E gave some kind of attack speed. I mean, that might make him overpowered, but give him like a little bit of something. A little bit of extra something on his E. Hey, thanks, Alan, for joining, friend. Okay, let me go back over here and see. Hey, Kirk. Yeah, I mean, you got to keep in mind, buddy, this is a normals. This is something that somebody requested, and I've probably played 3 Zilean games in my whole life. So I'm not going to be the best Zilean ever. That's not really the goal of when I do these for people. Damn it. Right on the edge. Dude, Timo, please, buddy. Alright. You can use your bombs to zone, you're right, Arthur. But it's better if you go for those double bombs for the stun. Especially because I'm not building AP. Like, they really don't do a lot of damage. That's fine. I did get Twitch out of there. I probably should have just left him alone. Let's see here. Some normals are definitely more normal than others. I like that, Alistair. This is definitely one of those really normal normals. Alright, we'll go for that. We're going to sell this. Grab a couple of these. I need to get Ruby Sightstone at this point, but I just didn't have enough to get it the first time, so I just bought a, I bought a piece of locket. Now, he is very fast later on in a game. Oh, and I gotta get out. Damn it. Nah, he walked out of range. So I couldn't flash ult him. I was hoping Lux would actually... Maybe her laser was on cooldown when I double bombed the Akali. Or maybe she just wasn't watching. I should have pinged it first, and I should have made sure that her laser was up. The Lux changes are going to be interesting. I'll talk with them in the patch notes. That might make her a little bit better in solo queue. She's already, like, okay. She's not the worst in the world. How fed is that Akali? I need to go get wards around Dragon. Alright, Akali's middle. They have so much damage on their team between Akali and Katarina. I need to try to keep Twitch up. As long as he doesn't run out of my range again. Damn it. I didn't see it. I was too busy watching my own health. Yeah, if I would have ulted the Twitch, that would have been way better. I was just too busy focusing on, like, trying to dodge their stuff so I could stay healthy. So that I didn't die with that redemption. Something... That Alawi did way more damage than I thought she was going to do. Yeah, you gotta get a little bit more in Infernal. No, 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 dude. Okay, 2 towers plus Infernal is pretty good. Gotta watch out for Baron.
Already there.
I'm not walking up to that.
Make haste. Already there.
Rampage.
Let me try to scroll up a little bit here.
The way is always the way.
Alright.
An enemy has been slain.
He does move around the map very, very quickly once you get your
Already there.
E and your W going. Oh god, the tentacles.
The way is always the way.
An ally has been slain.
Make haste.
Hey, what's up, Mason? I am actually doing pretty well this game after I picked it up. I mean, you got to keep in mind, in lane, I had a full AD Teemo that was rushing Sheen. So, considering that and the current game state, I would say that's doing pretty well. That's doing pretty well. Got the old Trinity Essence Reaver Teemo bottom. So I'd say we're doing alright this game. There's not a lot you can do early game against that. Also, the fact they had Morg. I mean, Morg's just very good in a Zilean in lane. There's just no way around it.
The way is always.
Any kind of shield or healer, especially if you don't have an early aggression.
Inevitably.
Oh god. I felt like I was lagging for a second. Maybe I was just creep blocked. I need to try to get a slow on a Collie and a double bomb.
Yes.
Hey Alex, Zilean's alright. This is a game that was commissioned by a generous donation from a viewer. But, you know, the fact that... Let me make sure no one has Abyssal. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get Abyssal then. The fact that we're even in this game at all with a Teemo bottom that rushed Sheen, you know, is a testament to the fact that he can be pretty good in normals. Like, we had a really rough laning phase, but I mean, he can be good. Like, he's best with someone that obviously can engage really hard, because that's his big thing in my mind. Like, his biggest contribution is his, like, constant speed ups. Like, he speeds up teammates like none other. Nice. Now, he doesn't have an attack speed steroid or like an AD steroid like Lulu or Janna. But he does have more speed more often. No, we're too far. We're too far. His speed does let him control vision pretty well and fairly safely later on in the game.
Already there.
That just it? I think that's gonna be it. Oh. That dodge though. It's fine. I don't think it's gonna matter. What the hell? I pressed ult. Oh well. Yeah, it was a nice steal. Okay, so there's a Zilean VOD. And thank you very much, Santos, for the donation. I really appreciate it. I'm glad we could get this in here tonight. Like I said, it was tricky to try to get the Zilean game in. He kept getting banned or carried, or just weird things were happening. But we did get it in there. I hope you enjoyed it. He does have, he does have some benefits to him in terms of you can speed people up a lot. You know, if you play him a whole lot, you're going to be able to hit the double bombs more often than I do. And that can make him pretty good too. He does have a problem against shielders in lane, so he's not great against the Janna, Lulu, Soraka meta. But he is okay. So I mean, if people start playing things like Hecarim a lot, or he's good with Singe, just anyone that really needs to get boosted in there, especially if Lulu is banned, then Zilean might be a good choice there. It's hard for me to imagine that you would want to take Zilean over Lulu right now, because she's similar. Like, she ults to save people, but it has more utility to it. Her crowd control is just more reliable. She just has more defensive capabilities. She also has a speed up that doubles as other types of utility. So Lulu does, however, get banned a lot on this patch. I'd say she's banned in over half the game. So if you want someone who's similar to Lulu, that's not banned, then Zilean, I think, could be a good choice there. Okay, so that's it for the video. Thank you very much. The stream's going to continue for a couple more games. We'll see how we end up in this series, but that's going to be it for the individual VOD. And have a good evening. Like a cat hair or something on my mouth. Yeah, it's safe to say that, Alistair. I mean, if you have Lock-In and Redemption and they don't, you're going to win, you know, even with, like, an Urgot. Probably. Yeah, he's interesting. Alright, I think I got most of the questions I could get. I'm not a huge fan of Alistar. I mean, maybe after the buffs he's getting this patch, I can try him again. It's not just an Alistar thing, it's a tank thing, though. The passive does heal all nearby champions. Let me see, does the passive reset on champion kills? That's important. You get a free roar on a champion kill or assist. That's, if that happens, maybe, because that means in team fights, every time you kill somebody, you could get a decent little heal. So you could be kind of like a snowbally champion. It's a pretty small heal. Heals champions for double the amount. Okay. That's not bad. I mean, at level 11, that's like 180 heal. Now, I don't know what nearby means. I don't know what the range is on that. It's 7 stacks. Gains a stack every time he stuns or displaces at least one enemy champion and every time a minion or small monster dies. Okay, so if a minion dies, then he gets a free roar. I wonder if that resets his stacks, though. So if you're at 5 stacks and a champion dies around you, does that clear all of your stacks and go ahead and roar, or do you keep the 5 stacks and you get a free roar? Okay. Let me see. Once Triumph stacks are consumed, Alistar cannot gain more stacks for a short duration. So for 3 seconds, he can't gain any more stacks. Okay, so I assume that since that sentence comes right after this one, that it consumes all of his stacks to do it. So if a bunch of champions die, you can't get a bunch of heals in a row. It has to be 3 seconds between each champion death. I mean, a 200 heal on everybody is pretty good. That's pretty late in the game when that happens at level 13. It's okay. Now what is the trample? They lowered the cooldown to 10 seconds. But you're not, like, this is going to be the last thing that you max, so it's going to be 12 seconds. Magic damage per tick is really weak. Well, not really weak. I mean, if they stand in it the whole time, it's 100 damage at level 1, so I guess that's alright. It's 400 at level 5. I mean, maybe you would max this. 400 damage is actually a lot of damage. 20 per tick, and it's gonna tick... Wait. 10 times. 10 times, not 20. Okay, so it's only 200 damage. Never mind, that was 400 damage. I was like, Oh, it's 200 damage. Maybe. This, I mean, it certainly helps him. The trample cooldown's a pretty big deal. I really wish it would be at 3 stacks, though, then he would get this. That would be much more fair. You know, taking a 1.5 second wind up instead of a 2.5 second wind up. But then also, like, if it hit multiple enemies, it would give you multiple stacks, or that. So one or the other. What is this Fiddlesticks Illuminati lately? The Illuminati always comes out in full force when you're in your promos. Well, I don't want them getting Lulu, and Lulu's very good with Hacker Room, so...
Please, to me.
Well, I can't dodge. It's promos, so... And I'm earning about equal LP on loss and gain, so... Hey, Abel, you should get Redemption first item. Like, not like before Sightstone or anything, but, you know, you should go Sightstone, at least tier 1 boots, and then Redemption most of the time. It's extremely powerful. Even early game. They did nerf its early game like 4 or 5 patches ago, but it still is really good. Alright, now I'm confused. I guess it's a Karma middle. They have an annoying team. Okay, good. He's not going... I thought that was some kind of new YouTube sensation. Fiddlesticks top. I mean, Karma's actually a pretty good pick in Azerath because you can speed around and dodge his ult with her shield. So it's a pretty smart pick. Switch over to Crab Ward. Yeah, they kind of trolled me on that there. I mean, Lulu's good with virtually everybody. You just have to play a little bit safer than you do with Janna. What? Oh, Nvidia just wanted to tell me to do something weird. Bard mid. No, it's Karma mid. I mean, I guess it could be Bard mid. It makes more sense if it's Karma mid. Well, Karma does have Wind Speakers and Bard does have Thunderlords. It is possible, I guess. I mean, Karma into Xerath actually kind of makes sense because you can push and keep up with him, and then when he tries to ult you, you can E and get away. This Fiora needs to be good. We're kind of low on sustained damage. And they've got a lot of, like, tanky, disruptor, really annoying champions. Like, it's going to be really hard to cut through that Karma and Echo. So we're probably going to have to try to keep up Fiora. What's Ash doing? Do they have that? Yeah, they're kind of telling us here because of the way they set this up. I think it is Karma mid. Bard, so Bard's going to have a heal. So I'm going to go coin. because I don't have a heal as Lulu. Spell Thieves is good if you think you can really bully them out early, but it doesn't have any innate healing on it, and Coin has some pretty decent healing on it. It's about a Rejuve bead worth of healing.
30 seconds until
So it's pretty nice. Especially on Lulu, because she doesn't have any healing, and if you want to go up and do damage to people, then you're going to take some damage back. Hey, Abhishek, I have not tried Gragas support. We'll go ahead and VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Lulu action here. We took Coin because we're against a healer, Bard. So they have a heal and we don't. Yeah, I mean, people in chat are debating whether it's going to be Karma middle or Bard. I think it's Karma because of the way they line this up. Usually whoever gets these positions, they try to line up the scoreboard for you unless people switch champions. And I don't think they switch champions. Yeah. Yeah, it's Bard bot. Karma just took wind speakers anyways. So we still want to try to stick damage onto them, even though they're going to have a heal. Jeez, she did a lot of damage to him. Well, now I guess we'll stick damage onto him. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Gotta be a little bit more careful around that. Haven't played against a Bard in a while. Get used to his tricks. Not always safe around minions with Bard around. God, Lulu's range is pretty rough early. Like that 650 is just not quite enough to get in the harass sometimes. I could just like level up Q, but I really like leveling E for the mid game. There's Hacker, and we gotta be a little careful when this pushes up. Holy crap. Dude, this guy... I gotta stop going for this harass. It's just obviously not working out. Ezreal's doing a really good job of staying like just outside of my E range. Maybe try to just get some Qs on him. I don't like that. Whoa. Wow. So Echo got a kill and got away with an execute. They didn't even touch him? There we go, now we're getting him. But they're probably going to be able to heal. Okay, that's good. Xerath can be very, very strong if he gets ahead. Like I said, I think Karma's a good matchup into him, but in theory, you know, you can still do some damage. I've got to chill. Taking too much damage here. They have a heal also. He's probably got a couple of shrines sitting near their tower. Now once that goes down, I might be able to get a little bit more on him. Once he wastes his Q.
An ally has been slain.
We really need a Fiora to be good. And that's pretty rare in a Fiora these days. Hopefully she'll recover later. There's not a good sign. I should have... Seeing how this Ezreal's like staying out of my E range, I maybe should have just gotten 3 points in Q and then... I don't know, it just makes your heal so much weaker in the mid game. Or your shield rather, because you have to get your W maxed after level 6. Would he go he went Warlords instead of Fervor. Interesting, okay. Even though he has a healer Bard with him in lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Come on, Ashe. Come on, Ashe. Ah, she's not going to do it. Hecarim is just... Every time he's in a game, he's fed. Like, it is so rare to see a Hecarim that's just, like, not doing well in a game. I still think he's one of the best junglers, and he has been for 7 patches. And he doesn't have any mana. No! Are you kidding me? Well, one insane save deserves another, I suppose. I'm gonna go ahead and get boots. A little dicey, but I pretty much need boots. I just went ahead and got a whole hurricane, okay. Whoa, whoa, hold on. Hold on. She didn't go play the Ruined King? Hold on. Yeah, try to get wards up. I'm gonna be a little bit late to lane. Whoa, what? I mean, we can't kill him. Bard's right there. Pony Express is the dude's name too. I mean, I might have to start banning. Excuse me, I might have to start banning Hecarim, especially after they nerf Rengar, and there's just not many good junglers left, and they just left Hecarim alone basically forever. People just aren't picking him. Like, the nerfs to Colossus a while back tickled him, but... Get wrecked, boy! Come at me again. That's masturbated right there, boys and girls. That's how you do it. That is how you get masturbated. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, I missed all the shots? That's a sad day. Word.
An ally has been slain.
Master baited, guys. Is it someone who's good at baiting? I mean, come on. What do you think I meant? No other meanings could apply there. Alright. Roll that down through here. Well, I mean, we're making a lot of good plays, but this is just an absolute train wreck top lane. We could maybe pull through. Who has all those kills? Hackerone. That's like the worst person.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
They have that warded? No. Yeah, we did get first tower blood, which is still really good. I mean, that's roughly equal to a kill. Not quite, but... There we go. Oh my god, holy crap, dude. Like, it's like I'm feeling good. I'm like, yeah, we're making all these great plays bottom. This is awesome. And then it's like, oh, and then there's top lane. Got it. This is bad. Like, we really need Fiora not to be absolute garbage. Need her just to be, like, some recycling or something. So have some kind of value. We just saw him, Xerath. We just saw him, buddy. Man, somebody's got to step up. Need one other person.
You'll see more with your eyes.
Destroyed.
For real? For real.
An ally has been slain.
She can't 1v1 the 80 carry that we've been curb stomping all game. We're in for a rough one. It's still winnable. It's still winnable. I mean, Ashe is doing well. If we can just peel the Ashe. Ashe is not going the Illuminati build. She's going a real build, so... Lots of things are possible here, but... Damn, I should have redemption faster. I should have redemption right when I W'd the Echo. That would have been a good move. He's not going to get him. Karma has too many shields. Unless Fiora does something. Hold on, can she? No, no, it's not happening. She's not doing it. She's not doing anything. Yeah, I've just got to progress my build here at this point.
That tasted purple.
I should have used the redemption faster there. I probably could have lived. Please, can we get a kill? Okay, Xerath hit one of those. That's good. Can he hit another one? No. One's about all we get. One per game. I've got health, guys. I've got health. Echo's dead for 20 seconds. Oh god, and we're both gonna die here. Yeah, we should have just let Ashe die. I mean, the pony's just gonna collapse. Oh god, the baits are real. I don't even know if we can take him. What is he, like 20-0? 6-3.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Who's super fed? Hecarim. I gotta. I need the cooldown reduction, I guess. Hecarim's gonna like one-shot me. I really kind of want Ninja Tabis, but I really need the cooldowns also. W is just so important. I need to get like 3 of those off if we're going to win a fight. Alright. What is she building? Like, she doesn't even have an item yet. It's 21 minutes and she hasn't finished an item. Probably warded in there. Dragon's not up. What can we do? We can't really do anything. All the lanes are pushed. Excuse me.
Has been destroyed.
I mean, like, why? I don't know why people can't just back up, man. Why is that funny, Ash? Like, lol, I just threw a ranked game. That's hilarious. I want to say something like, you know, probably the same logic of why you're extended, you know, past 2 fallen towers to farm in an area where you know they're going to be. They're going to be around Baron. I've got some wards up there, but I don't, you know, I can't cover the whole area. Oh well, it's just one of those games. You know, everything pretty much had to go perfectly to overcome this Fiora, and it's just not. It's pretty much everyone failed. Like, Zach was the only one that was... I mean, we were doing fine bottom lane for a little bit, but... yeah, the new champs look pretty cool. We could have won, but it was going to be really hard with an 0-10 Fiora that just finished her first item at like 30 minutes into a game. And Zyra got a lot of cleanup kills, but he was missing a lot of ult shots. Ashe was just out of position, always. Zach was doing pretty well, but it's fine. I mean, I made some mistakes too. It's fine. Let's move on to the next one. Ice and Firewolves. I think that's in the Blizzard MOBA. I can't remember what it's called. Is it Heroes of the Storm? I can't remember. I think that's it. No, I don't really play any lanes other than support. I can, but, you know, for the purpose of the stream, I'll always play support, because there just isn't any support content on YouTube, really. There's hardly any. So I try to represent and be that guy. You know, I try to hook people up with their daily fix of supporting action. I play top if I don't play support, and I can play, like, Rumble, Nautilus, Maokai. I can jungle Ivern. But yeah, I get support. If I solo ranked, I get support probably 95% of the time. I would use wind speakers on Lulu. Thunder Wards is okay damage in lane, but you're not going to be building AP on her, so it's going to fall off big time past level 6. And wind speakers gets really, really strong because it applies to your redemption and your locket. And it gives the armor and shielding on everybody. So if you press locket, they all get the extra bonus armor and bonus magic resist that wind speakers gives. Which is about 3,000 gold worth of stats at level 13. It's pretty tremendous. That's right, represent. I don't have like an S or something. I don't even know what an S. Throw up my S gang signs, my TSP. I need to have like a TSP gang sign. I went to a kind of rough middle school. I mean, it's probably not rough compared to like actual rough middle schools in like large inner cities, but you know, by my Knoxvillian standards, it was pretty rough. I mean, we had like kids getting taken away in handcuffs. We had a teacher fired for like having sex with a 14-year-old student. We had a teacher fired for coming on like campus drunk, screaming about the government, something or other. A kid was expelled for punching the principal in the face, our female principal in the face. There's a fight like 3 or 4 times a day, various parts of the building. I mean, it was pretty rough. People getting expelled for bringing weapons into school and things. Some kid got shot, not at school, but like we're just like, hey, where's Tazwan? And they're like, oh, he got shot, he's dead. I didn't know him, but I was like, what? I was like 13. I was like, seriously, somebody got shot and got killed? That sucks. So anyways, we knew some gang signs. I knew some gang signs. I was like your friendly little neighborhood nerd, though. No one really messed with me. In fact, a lot of the kind of rough around the edges kids liked me a lot because I was really nice to them and friendly. And I always had like $2 of lunch money, and I never needed $2 because all I really got, because I like packed a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and I got like a chocolate milk or something. I didn't need the other $1, so I'd give the other $1 to kids that needed the money that didn't have any money to eat, and so I'd hook them up. I'd sling them that $1 so they could get a chocolate milk or something, and so they really liked me. Well, Lulu's up, and I don't want to give him Lulu. And I was just really friendly to everybody, and so they were cool with me. Also, I mean, it helped that one of my best friends in 7th grade was like 6'3", 220 at the school, so that was definitely helpful also. But in general, yeah, we knew some gang signs, but it was just, for me, at least, for me and some of my friends, it was just kind of for fun. Just to sort of fit in and stuff, but it wasn't really necessary. Hey Zelzator, I might do a Zyra in a normals, or something here in a little bit. Obviously I love Zyra, she's my most played champion, but she's really hard to win with in ranked. At platinum and higher, you know, like I've got 277 Zyra games, 56%, but this 56 used to be like, for the first 200 games, it was like 65%. So the last 77, you know, has been almost all losses to get that number down to 56. I don't even know. It's bad. I'm at like 10% or something in my last, like, since 7.5. I'm like 2 and 15 or something. So it's not that I don't want to play Zyra, it's just that it's really hard to play Zyra right now in the current meta. Ooh. This is going to be rough. Why can't, like, I don't know. I guess it's just too much to ask that you could just get a normal team that's good in your promos. That's no fun. Hey Colin, I do teach at a major university in the United States in Southern Ohio. Yeah, I teach freshmen and sophomores primarily. There is a new patch. It's coming out tomorrow. And I'll do a patch notes video. I might shoot it tonight depending on how tired I am. But I'll definitely release it tomorrow. Yeah, Nara is not good. So we have that going for us on the. I mean, their team is not spectacular. It's just scarier than our team, I think. It depends. It's about 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is when they usually do the patch stuff. I do interesting meta picks sometimes in normals. I'll play anything you want for a $20 donation. I'm thinking of revising that price down to like 15, just so more people, you know, would have access to that. So I do it sometimes for fun, but the conundrum there is a lot of people, every time I ask, most people just want to see me play solo ranked. They want to see me try to climb, get back. They're interested in the overall narrative, the people that are here every night. They want to see me get back to Diamond or higher, potentially. It's a long season. And, you know, doing that in normals is fun. It's interesting, but it's, you know, another part of the channel is showing people how to actually win in solo queue with champions that I recommend, and I explain why they're really good in certain compositions, and stuff like that. So the channel is really themed around sort of learning and like in-depth knowledge about the game. And so doing the off-meta kind of silly picks for fun is fun, but it's not something that people can take away and go play on their own, right? Like they can, but they're not really going to be learning a lot out of it. They're like, okay, that was interesting to see him play Yasuo support or something like that, and that's fun. But at the same time, some people will just be like, well, this is kind of a waste of time because I already know this is not going to be something I'm interested in playing as support. So it's kind of divided, but in general, you know, when I do something that's an off-meta kind of game in normals, then I tend to lose viewers temporarily while I do that. And then when I go back to ranked, then I get viewers back. And anytime I ask for a vote, it's almost always ranked in chat. So sometimes I mix it up. I mean, today, what did I do? I did, we just did a Zilean video. We did a couple others. I did a Rumble Jungle. That was kind of on accident. But yeah, that's just not really the theme of the channel. But, you know, I will do anything for the donation. You know, I'll play anything that people want. But in general, I don't do it that often on the stream. Just because that's not really the theme of the channel. And that's not why a lot of people show up and watch, I don't think. I don't know, Arthur. Arthur asked, why are my teams always garbage in promos? I don't know. It's more memorable. I think that's it. I mean, that has to be it, right? There's no way statistically that's possible. We're against a brand, so I'm probably going to be getting hit. So I'm going to go ahead and get coin. You can get spell thieves if you're against like a Thresh or a, you know, like a tank support. So, but against something where you're actually probably going to get hit, you know, you kind of need that healing from coin, in my opinion, early on, in solo queue. Now, in pro play, it's different, but you just can't count on your ADC to be able to do a lot of stuff early on, and you're going to take some hits. When you can main Nunu. Yeah, I'll give you some commentary about the new champs, even though they're just kind of in the PvE stage. I know a lot of people want to know about that, so I'll include that in at the front of the patch notes video. I could make a separate video about it, but whatever. I'll just pile it into one thing. You gotta start with getting real low, Ray. Really low. I don't think you're getting low enough. I think there's a song about getting low. Something about windows and walls. Just take his advice. He knows. Just listen to Little John. He'll teach you. I don't know if that's a reference people would actually get here. I'm sure a lot of people would probably get it. I think, how old is that song now? That's got to be like 12 years old or something. This Ezreal's going real hard. That's right. Actually, who did get low? Was that might have been the Yin Yang twins with old John. Mid 2000s rap was better than today's rap. But I still don't think it holds a candle to kind of the 90s rap. Of course, like Tupac and Biggie are amazing, but I even like 3-6 and Bone Thugs. Did they even rap today? Like the stuff that I've heard that's been called rap is like some kind of weird like electronica sounding stuff. Or like mumbling or something. I don't know. I don't keep up with current music, really. Sometimes there's an occasional like catchy song. Ezreal, I will fight you. No, he's doing alright. It's fine. Okay, well at least this Ezreal is kind of getting aggressive early on, so that's good. Okay. It was Lil Jon. See, I know quality music. That was 15 years ago. Dude, we listened to that so much at the club when I went out, when I was an undergrad. I mean, I never went to clubs or drank anything or listened to Lil Jon. Clubs are weird. Like, you kind of have to drink to go to a club. It doesn't make a lot of sense otherwise.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
Dewdrop.
I guess the 12 pings weren't enough. Hopefully Fizz gets away. No, he's not. He's gonna... Well?
An ally has been
No, he's not getting away. Yeah. So Morg pinged it like 4 times. I pinged it 3 times. Oh, of course, if you have time to ping, then you can follow the Katarina as a Morgana and fight her in the river. That sounds like a good idea. I mean, yeah, Morg is a bad pick, I think, as a mid laner. But, you know, you just gotta back up, Fizz. That's fine. I mean, we can still win. Ezreal does seem to be pretty good. That was a bad trade. Bad trade. He's gonna be hiding in this bush looking to W me. I gotta play back a little bit. It's fine. I'm sorry to hear that question. I'm glad you lived, though. That was pretty brutal.
A solid giggle.
An enemy has been slain.
I think they probably saw her. I don't know. Oh, there's a Lee in this game. Okay. Was he 6? He's not 6 yet. Now, Cat could be coming. I mean, that's fair, Dreamer. That's a fair point. I don't know. I just don't think she can keep... Like, if Katarina gets the roam off, though... Like, if Katarina succeeds...
An enemy has been slain.
Like, Morg can't follow. That's the thing, is she's not great at roaming. She can push up, but she's not really a threat on a tower. Like, she can push the wave into the tower, but she's not actually going to take the tower very quickly, which is a problem. What? Just straight solo the dragon, huh?
With your eyes closed.
Well, let's not get too political. It was a terrorist who shot up Orlando. It's a hate crime.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, I'm coming up here. They're missing. I don't know where. Who died? Please. Not good. Okay, Brand, I don't think got a piece of that. He maybe got a piece of that kill, I don't know.
Nosy dewdrop.
Recall mechanics are interesting. That might be overpowered if you run those two together. It is an interesting concept to want to design a champion that, like, explicitly works very well with another champion. Like, not synergy, like their kits actually interact with each other. That's an interesting concept to try. Seriously, he's got Mobies? What a troll. Like, straight up rush Moby boots. Okay. God. Feels like Cat's going off. Just people, just please don't pick Fizz. I can't remember the last time I was like, thank God there's a Fizz. You know, on our team. This just almost always gets crushed by everybody. If you're getting beaten by a Gnar really badly, like, you need to start asking yourself some questions. Gnar has been in a terrible state for about a year.
An enemy has been slain.
Can we get this? I think... okay. Yeah, I think we can get it. I think Brand's back. Did Brand get a buy off? He did. He got to go back and buy. Oh. That would have been nice. I should have backed with Ezreal, because he's out of mana. If Lee didn't show up there, though, we're going to get that tower, and I really want first tower blood.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, that hard counter, that Morg hard counter. Morg just doesn't, I personally do not think Morg is appropriate above gold. Low gold. She's just too predictable with what she's going to do. And people play too many, like, highly mobile champions.
An ally has been slain.
Are they going to dive me? They're probably going to come dive me. Yeah. Alright, we got a bit more power.
That tasted purple. You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Yeah, this is what happens when you play Morg. They get to run around the whole map, and Morg gets to walk her slow butt. There's Season 1 kit. Oh, God. I mean, Morg can be okay. I don't know. Like I said, I think she's more appropriate in bronze and silver. She just doesn't have enough mobility. She doesn't have enough juice in the tank. A lot of times to deal with contemporary threats. I mean, she still has a Season 1 kit. That's the problem. Things are just too mobile. They have too much versatility. Like, her W is borderline worthless. Her ult... You know, her ult's okay, I guess. But, like, her Q is very powerful. Her Black Shield can be good, but... If she just had a real W... I mean, they're gonna get it. I just...
All the colors. I recommend skipping. Nosy dewdrop.
Down.
See more with your eyes closed.
Oh, he's dead. Oh my god. Well, at least she didn't press her, whatever, her little circle spin thing.
See more with your eyes closed.
I mean, she's okay. Like, Morg's okay against some lanes. It's the problem is she's just very, very immobile. Like, that's the deal. I mean, if we catch people later with those Qs, it's good. It's just the Katarina roaming is problematic, but, you know, we can definitely still win. It's not like it's impossible. It's just... I guess it's a safe pick. Maybe she doesn't play mid. Maybe she just wants something that ensures she probably won't die to cat too many times. Where the f- seriously? Is that dude just seriously sitting here just like farming? Like legit when it's a 4v5 right here. I guess Fizz got 1v1. It was a 4v3 right here. Is that literally a thing that just happened?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, he was right there. He has his ult. I don't get it. Like, I looked at the minimap, everyone was there. We just killed somebody. I just saved Elise and dropped a redemption on there. I just crowd controlled Elise in. Like, I don't know why we can't fight that. Okay, well, he's gonna die for that. Please don't let him do that. Hit the blast plant, Morg! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, she stunned him right there. You walk over and you hit the blast plant, so he can't do that. He just used his only jump. Unbelievable. Alright. Well, I need to get Locket. Like, immediately. I mean, I also need boots, though. Alright. Oh, let me just...
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
I mean, that's just another thing that I always circle back to, and I don't, you know, mean to sound super, like, militant about the meta, but people who pick weak champions, underperforming champions, often don't make good decisions in games. Because either they're not committed to winning, or they don't understand how to win.
Just a pinch.
So it's not like Urgot, you know, support can't win, it's just that people that would pick Urgot would not be people that are looking to climb a lot, typically, for one, or they don't know how to climb a lot. So, you know, I'm not really that surprised. That, like, Morgana there didn't hit that blast plant, but I'm still disappointed. Not surprised, but I'm disappointed. I'm just trying to draw her away for as long as I can. See you, Vincent. Well, I mean, immense is a strong word for push. I would argue that her push is not really that much better than any other standard, like, really popular pick. Like, why not Cassiopeia? Cassiopeia pushes. She's fast, she has damage. Same thing with Orianna. Orianna pushes. Well, somehow Fizz has gotten a lot of kills this game, so I guess that's good. It feels like this game is almost impossible right now, but we're really not that far behind. And we're down like a tower and 4 kills and 2 dragons. There's 3 dragons, but they're not like super good dragons. What? How did they just die to Jinx? What is Ezreal doing? Are you for real? I mean, that's taking it to another level. That's not even like blue buff or red buff or even like a large minion wave or a tower. That's just like scuttle. So he's like, nah, man. Everybody's in on a huge team fight. Gotta go stop and go get this scuttle buff really quick. Not even a buff. Get this scuttle vision for 1 minute really quick. Well, I thought this Ezreal was good. He's okay in laning phase, but he obviously has no idea what to do, like, once lanes break. Jesus Christ. Herein lies the problem. Like, Jinx does damage as a champion, and Ezreal doesn't do damage, so... I don't know, Jay. Maybe... Like I said, I mean, she's good in some elos and in some environments, but I think she's really, really outdated this day and age. There's just other champions that do virtually the same thing she does, but better. Like, she has a really strong, like, her skill, like, her two skills that she has are really strong, just the problem is she has two skills, basically. So they're not strong enough to make up for the fact that she doesn't have two abilities. Like her W, like I said, basically doesn't do anything. And her ult is difficult to use a lot of the times. Because everyone's so fast, they just dash out of it. I can't wait until they nerf the crap out of Katarina. I'm going to be so excited for that, which is in about 3 hours. Just get her out of here. I wish they would nerf EZ though, honestly. Like, just nerf EZ and Lucian, just... Especially EZ. Like, his score's okay, but... He doesn't do anything. Like... We destroyed this Jinx in lane, I think, or we should have. It felt like we did very well in lane, but it doesn't matter because she's Jinx and she's actually a good champion later on in the game.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I'm trying to find my positive place. It's just frustrating. It's like every time it's promotions, it's always just a really goofy ass comp that just doesn't make any sense. I just don't know why people can't just play good things. No, it doesn't have to be the same champion every time, but, you know, just something respectable for a platinum level game. I mean, we have been steadily climbing, you know, over the last week. We're getting it back. We just gotta be patient. You're just gonna get games like this. I mean, it's not like the game is lost. We can still win. It's just, it's looking really rough when Ezreal is never with the team ever.
Double kill. Enemy triple kill.
It's this guy's gold smurf, like, in gold. Probably. He's like, I'm gold 1 on my main, but this is my smurf, and I'm gold 2 right now, so... There's no way this guy's higher than low platinum on whatever his main is. You can't be higher than that if you don't know how to group or, like, fight. He's never with the team, ever. fine. I mean, I've made mistakes this game too. It's just... I feel like I've done a lot of good things too in fights. It's just one of those games. That's all there is to it. Just like the last one. I can't even, like... I should have ulted. I tried to exhaust her, and then I got kicked. I had time for one spell. It's like exhaust, redemption, get kicked, die. Yeah, please don't play Morgana mid. Or Ezreal. Or take Fizz. Although their stats are sort of kind of okay, I guess. Just don't. I mean, my stats are bad as Lulu this game, but I don't know. It's frustrating. Hey, thanks, Sanchez. Sorry, it's been a rough couple of games. I'm not usually that, negative about stuff. It's just frustrating because we were on a nice. We did have some nice momentum, and we just can't buy a good promo series. Anyways, that's going to be it for the stream. So we put in our time. We'll make another go at it tomorrow. We'll make another run at it. It'll be fine. We'll get back up there. You just got to be patient. Just got to chill and be a little patient. And sometimes you're just going to get the top Fizz, the Morgana mid in the same game. Hey, thanks, Tyler. Thanks for coming out, friend. See if there's any final questions. Yeah, it happens. It was just like a few weeks ago we were plat 2 and we just about made it back. And we're like, yay, we're making some progress here. We've kind of got some good picks for this meta going on. And we just have to wait. We have to be patient. That's alright, Sanchez. You can always watch the replays if you want. I have all of them if you're new to the channel. I have all of my past stream content loaded up here. I need to load up the ones for the last week or so, which you can find them under uploads. But yeah, all my past stream content you can find here. Then all my patch notes stuff you can find here. And I have some topical guides as well. I'm going to have a new patch notes for tomorrow. I have coaching sessions that I do that you can watch here. Then I have in-depth guides for 5 supports so far. I'm going to add on some more of these later. So we've got Vel'Koz, Nami, Janna, Lulu, and Zyra. If you want to know how to play those are some great in-depth guides. And then I'm here almost every night, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So be sure to check that out sometime if you'd like. Let me see if there's any final questions. Hey, thanks, Alex. Hey, HBP, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming out, friend. You get put into promos for your next division at 100 LP. Placement matches are what you very first play when you try to play ranked. You play 10 placement matches, and that determines where you're going to be placed overall. If it's your first time playing ranked, the highest you could possibly get, if you get all 10, is probably like gold. More than likely, you're going to get placed in a low silver or bronze. If you go 50-50, I think it'll place you in like either bronze 1 or silver 5. I'm not sure. It's typically about, you have to go +5 games to go up a division. So you get about 20 points per win-loss. If you're winning a lot, you might get more points. If you're losing a lot, you might get less points. But it's give or take, roughly 20 points, 5 games. And then you have to win 2 out of your 3 promotion games. And then you move up to the next division. All right, let me see if there's any final questions here. Okay. Yeah, I just need easy just to rush Bork. 3 Borks. Oh, was easy blaming the jungler? I don't know. Everybody had problems that game. We all had problems. I mispositioned. I got caught up in too many goofy things too, and I shouldn't. I should have just let people die. That's one of the hardest things to do sometimes. I'm just used to Janna like being able to run in and like save people from impossible situations. But anyways, I'll talk about the nerfs to Cat, all of the other patch notes. I'll give you my thoughts. I'll study the Zyra. I'll study the 2 new champions. That's pretty cool they're releasing 2 at the same time. Anyways. Alright, so hopefully we did have some good games though tonight. Other than that, we did have some good stuff. Played a Fiddle support. We got the Zilean game in. We lost our last 2 in a row. But before that, we had 1, 2, 3, 4. We had run 1. We were 4-1 before the promos, so we ended up 4-3. So we're still making some progress, still doing well. Just lost another Lulu game, so I don't know what that'll put us. We're at about 67% or so for both Lulu and Janna over the last little bit. Higher with Lulu, but yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. We're gaining some momentum for sure. Hey, thanks, Squeakers. I'm sorry to hear that, HPB. Or HBP. Hey, Tamir. Best supports for Silver. Probably Zyra, Janna, Lulu. If you like tanks, like Blitzcrank or Nautilus. I'm not quite sure what you mean, HBP. I mean, it's not always if you have an underperforming ADC, you can still win the game. I'll put it that way. I mean, this game right here with this Vayne that I played earlier, like her stats look fine now, but she was raging, she was mispositioning, she was just playing terribly that game. But we ended up winning. We just put our head down. Had to mute her, and then we just played around the Zac and the Yasuo primarily in the mid to late game, and we still won. So yeah, if you have an underperforming AD carry, you can still win. You just have to figure out. We just have to make good shot calls. What's better against Hecarim and Leona? Janna or Lulu? Janna. Because both of those are divers. Like, Janna's better against divers, people that want to get to your backline. She's amazing at that. Lulu is better at getting people to engage and go onto their backline. So Lulu's better at putting the W on the Hecarim to get to their backline where you ult and knock everybody up. So think of Lulu, like they're both sort of utility, very strong shielding champions, but Lulu is more for offense and Janna's more for defense. Like you can use Lulu defensively, obviously, but her kit is really geared towards offense a little bit more, like offensive disruption. Like, Janna has more healing with her ultimate and more sort of peeling, and Lulu has more crowd control and more engage potential and more harassment early. So Lulu's offense, she's like the black mage and Janna's like the white mage, if you want to think of kind of a classical RPG type of analogy. It doesn't exactly work, but it's pretty close. Sort of. I mean, Lulu doesn't do physical damage. They're the black and the white mage of utility supports. How do you handle AFK in your first promotion? I mean, you're just going to lose the game, probably. And you just have to say, well, there goes that game, and then you just keep playing the next one. I mean, that's it. It's not really a good way to deal with it. You just have to accept that some games are just going to be unwinnable. That's just all there is to it. Some percentage of games is going to be unwinnable. Probably like a fifth of them or something, 20%. I mean, virtually nobody who has over 100 games is going to have higher than an 80% win rate. Unless they're playing in a division that is extremely lower than where they belong. I mean, even some of the best players in League, you know, only have, you know, like 60 or 70% win rate. If you're playing against like peers that are equal to you, like 60% is really high, typically. I mean, let's look here. Let's look at the leaderboard. So these are like the best people in League in terms of like solo queue, which is not the same as pro play. Or see his top person, C9 Ray. Okay, so this is the very top person. And his most played champion, he's only got 53%. Second, 60, 69, so that's pretty good. 71, obviously it's good, but yeah, 60, 70. So even the best player in the game right now, you know, is not really going to get over, like 70 is really, really high. And this is a low sample size. It has a low amount of games played. I think, by my standards, by someone who's at the top of the ladder. And I mean, he has to practice a lot for pro play, so he doesn't get to play a lot. But yeah, so that's good. That means that, you know, even the best player is going to lose 40% of the time when he plays Jace. Even the best solo queue player. And it's because like 20% of those games are probably just unwinnable. Either it's, and you're not going to get a lot of AFK people at the top of the ladder. Or like trolls or people that aren't playing to win. Everyone's playing to win. But, you know, and the lower your elo, the hard, I don't know. I don't know if that's a fair statement. I was going to say the lower your elo, the harder it is to have a really high percentage if you're in that low elo, like if you're not smurfing. Because there's just going to be so much randomness. Like there will be people that go AFK, people that have bad internet connections, people that rage. It just does happen. But, you know, when you're playing ranks, you just have to accept there's just going to be some games I lose, and that's just it. That's all you just have to move on and just think, you know what, I'm probably going to play a bunch of games, so I'll just get it back later. Like when I went from Platinum 2 to Platinum 5 a couple of weeks ago off of like a really bad streak of shenanigans. You know, it was frustrating, but I just had to say, you know what, all you can do is just play the next game and just keep going. I'm not sure, HBV. I mean, some people are just bad or mean, or they just don't understand a lot. Yeah, just keep it in perspective, Sanchez. That's, you know, that's a way to get that. You know, that helps with frustration. It's just to remember it's just one game of many. There will be, you know, if you're playing a lot of games, if you want to go up in elo, you're probably going to have to play a lot of games, and it's just one of many games. So, and it's going to happen to the enemy too. You just won't remember it because there's selective memory where you remember, you know, a lot of the bad times and AFKs that you had. But when they have an AFK or they have a team that's raging or they're bad, you know, you just win the game and move about your day. You don't really remember that as much because it didn't involve you directly. You just got a free win out of it and you're like, okay, cool. But it does statistically happen to the enemy too. You're going to get games where there's almost no way you can lose. If you want to think of it that way. Like we've all had those games where we just didn't do very well. Like we underperformed, we died too many times, we just made a lot of mistakes, and we still won the game. Because our teammates were so strong, it didn't matter that we failed. And so sometimes we get carried of sorts. So, you know, it's important to keep that in mind, I think. That, you know, sometimes all of us have bad games, sometimes we get carried, and then sometimes, you know, the enemy team just gets really lucky because we have we have an AFK or a really bad person on our team, and there's just no way to win it. Or multiple bad people on our team. Just a lot of it's selective memory. Statistically, the same stuff happens to everybody. The only thing that's the same in every single game is you. That's it. So, if you think about it this way, if each player accounts for about 20% of the game, if you know, dominate, if you win like every single time, then you should win 60% of the games. Because at least 60%. If you never lose your lane. Because there's 5 people, each person's 20%. You've got 50-50 on whether each person can win or not, statistically. And so you have to be that third person that wins. So half the time it's going to be, I guess maybe you'd win 70% of your games. But if you're a support, you do split the lane with one other person. Anyways, if you win your lane, you know, you should be winning at least 60% of the time. Because there's 3 lanes, and, you know, half the time it's going to be 2 of your lanes win, and half the time it's going to be 2 of their lanes win, statistically. So you have to always win your lane. I mean, that's not necessarily win your lane, but you have to perform well. You have to outperform people on the other team. I have played against Lemon Nation before. He's probably the most famous person I've played against in my placement games. I got destroyed. It wasn't necessarily Lemon. Lemon did all right in the game. Their team was just way better than ours at virtually every position. I have also played against Wings of Death, like the former pro guy or semi-pro. I don't remember. I played against Wings of Death also, and we lost that game. So I played against a couple of famous people. I think I played against another streamer one time. I don't remember. But yeah, I'm not in the ELO right now where I would play against a lot of these people. I need to get higher before I can do that. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Hopefully everybody enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and I hope to see you then. Have a wonderful evening.